Hello everyone, welcome to another Halo Wars 2 tournament. Today we've got the Amateur League for you, so get ready. The guys are already setting up their little picks and bans. It was a hectic setup, but we're getting things on the move. There's already some gamers in the chat, which is fantastic to see. And, tomorrow we'll even have some more stuff coming up in the form of a show match. And then there's gonna be some more later in the month. An unexpected charity tournament has popped up. More on this a little bit later. But if you spy our website, you can already find some information about it. So that should be cool. Anyways, let's talk a little bit about today's event. And just take a look at what's going on here. Of course, in classic MetaPlace fashion, I haven't set up the separate browser tab here to work. Actually, I've done it just now. Sneaky. Alright, so another £50 tournament here for the amateur gamers. These are basically the guys without all the top players, right? So all the regular crew is in. We got Moonlight Rex, we got Krillipad, Padawan, Big A, Shreko. You know, these guys are always around. Wolf Giant, Gamma, Smirk. And there's some new faces as well who haven't played before. We got Yuffie, Megalodon, Morpsta, who's a chat regular actually. Blork, who's a regular viewer as well. And we got our Legacy. So best of luck to everybody here. We're going to be covering the marked games, and Psychic Wizard will also be playing, so that is fantastic to see. We've already got a Twitch subscription with a Prime from Trojan Man. Thanks very much, Trojan Man. And we've got a bunch of website subscriptions to shout out. And by the way, this panel thing on the left side, it's just gonna do that whenever I switch screens. We got Lemonland, who subscribed 6 days ago on our website as a patron. We got Technician, who did the same, but he did tier 3 instead of tier 2. Thanks very much. Shonagon as well with a tier 2. You guys are keeping the lights on. It's pretty bright in here. It's pretty bright in here thanks to you guys. Okay, let me see if I can drag these gamers into a lobby. I think they're... little picks and bans are now complete. So Frikachu is actually Shreko, and Blork is, well, himself. We got Cutter and Arbiter bans, Vordus and Shipmaster bans. It reminds me of one of those top player ban picks. Although we didn't see Forge getting banned. If Forge also had gotten banned, that would have been more akin to the pros. But I mean, if you are worried about Arbiter, that's cool. I wouldn't be worried about Arbiter at the amateur levels personally. I'm just saying. Everything else is absolutely valid here. The Kinsano pick is absolutely unhinged. I love it. That's irresponsible, but in a kind of hot way. From Blork, we've got the Banish setup and Jerome. Nothing wrong with any of that. So let me just see if I can... Who's hosting this? Oh, I'm supposed to invite? That's gonna be really laggy. Alright, well, let's... Oh, he's on a different username even. Uh-huh. I got it. Okay. I am so confused. Hey, I think something's happening. And then Blork, I think he was Blorgus 22. Good lord. Oh man. Please work. He's offline. Okay. This isn't gonna work. Oh, wait. I can invite. Okay, there's hope, gamers, there's hope. Found the YouTube channel recently, have been watching all the vids. Thanks very much. That's very kind to mention. Much appreciated, man. Hope you are enjoying those videos, and then I think Shreko will be the one choosing here about what map we do first. Yeah, it should be. Now, anyone that's a player, please remember there are lateness rules. So if you haven't at all showed up until now, then you're probably going to be getting an admin loss if your opponent asks for it. So yes, indeed, please hurry up with the setups. We have a new manager. It's Legend, the Legend. Do you need to type in a code to pick your leaders? Oh, Morps, it would have been nice to practice that beforehand. Maybe Legend can help you out. He's here in the chat, but he's gonna guide you on Discord, okay? It's faster. Now let's see if we have a map picked from Shreko. Okay, he wants the bedrock. We're gonna give him the bedrock. And I think I got the colors correct. Very good. Let's kick this off and do the map intros. Cool. The players have picked their leaders. We can actually kick this off. I've also got a fresh controller, and it's super nice. So I hope you guys will enjoy the relatively smooth spectating. I'll still have to get used to it, but it's definitely a good controller. Unlike the previous one, which I've gotten a refund for. That was a massive moment, that one. Anyways, they're playing. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Amateur League. We are starting off here in Winners Round 1, and this is Shreko in the blue color. Definitely one of those players that's always around, and I'm happy to have him around again for sure. Playing as Yap Yap here. On the other side of Bedrock, in the red color, is the total opposite. A brand new player to our tournaments. Blorgus22 will be bringing some Atriox to the table. But what's interesting here is Blorg did watch absolutely everything, so you know, he should know what's up. And they're pretty competitive with each other in terms of rating, so I'm really hopeful for this one. Let's see. Actually, Shreko seems to be losing the chopper, so that initial little skirmish definitely went into Blorg's favor. But now we have a problem where we made the sensor tower too early and couldn't afford pads. So build order definitely not the way it should be. You gotta pick up the blues all around the map, right? And leaving the home one alone just means that you're not going to be able to afford all these things at once, especially with the generator second build. It's just a little bit too much. Now Shreko is also definitely behind. He is called Freakachu in this. He is Shreko, don't worry, we've checked. Yeah, we've got the power extractor upgrading. He's buying his mini bases all around the map, so that's good. Nobody's gonna steal any of that. Even though Blorgus did try, it's typically worth it to try and steal. Although against Yap Yap, I'm gonna say that they just put down one raid camp and get out their little Grunt Rider boys. Those tear down buildings quick. Now as Atriox, you do have some leeway around all that. You've got your Atrioxus Chosen. If you have an engineer on top, then he's basically immortal, especially if you opt into plasma mines. You just basically stand on those plasma mines and kind of chill there, right? And out of that, you get a situation where if you get mass rammed, well, they're gonna eat the scorch damage from the plasma mines. Not something you want to take to the face. And then the engineers still heal up the guy. By the way, shout out to Nyoki, who's donated another £5 via a YouTube super chat. Thanks very much indeed, sir. Good luck to the players, he says. Indeed. Not too much luck, but I hope they have fun. We got them heavy grunts on the way. Ooh, double pumped heavy grunts. And we're also gonna get methane. So the methane is gonna be buffing all the grunt types. And if you upgrade EMP for the heavy grunts, they're gonna be doing big, massive damage. The methane also nerfs enemy units' armor, so you combine all those things, you get absolutely souped up EMP blasts. Vehicles just can't be used against them, to be honest. But the Chosen sure can, although he's also something that can be shut down. Morpsa says they've done it. Okay, very good. Morpsa was looking into them rules, and Legend provided the help. Legend is our new tournament manager, by the way, for anyone wondering. Please reach out to him if you have any questions. If there's any latenesses, that's not good. We're already like 15 minutes into the day, but you know, it is the Amateur League. I know some people are playing for the first time, so we can be a little bit forgiving. It's just, we gotta get a move on. So if you're still struggling, please reach out to Legend. See if he's in a good mood. Maybe he'll not give you admin losses if you're late. Freaky. What about the other side? Are we doing it there too? No, that's a chopper. That's a harvester. Okay, one strategy here is that you put raid camps on both of the mini bases on the sides, and then you just locally rally them all the way across to attack the other mini base. And if they manage to take them down, then you're suddenly going to be hugely up in the mini base count, which could be quite fantastic. We've seen the plasmides earlier in combination with the brute over there. Atrioxus Chosen. Pretty effective against this kind of crew. I'm shocked that we haven't seen actually the EMP upgrade yet from our Frikachu boy. What's going on with that anyway? There's the defensive chopper. Could have jumped down, I suppose. We still don't have a second upgraded generator. This is an unupgraded Mexican generator of all things. I've gotten a bunch of very upset YouTube commenters recently. How dare I call it a Mexican generator? Okay, guys, you need context for this. I realize not everyone has been around for years anymore. We're getting new faces these days, which is fantastic, to be honest, but I gotta explain it now. So, we've got a huge community of Mexican players, actually, right? And they may not always show themselves, but Amarante, Hachi, those guys used to be really big names, and I'm really hoping we can get them back at some point. I'm sure they will at some point play once more. But it's them. They do this. They put their extractors, these hyper expensive extractors, with each subsequent one you're paying 300 resources more. So that one is 500 instead of 200, right? Very, very high risk, so that is why we're naming them the Mexican generators, because only those guys do it consistently. And the reason they do it, nice EMPs by the way, the reason they do it is you get a little bit of fixed up idle time on your pads, like you don't have to juggle. typically you start off with a bunch of pads, right? Just harvesters, and then you add in your second extractor much later. Or you do this, you go to tier 2 and you add in the third one. That's also a staple move. But anyway, if you just fill up all your mini bases with harvesters, then after a few moments of that income, you can make the second one. And what if I told you, you just save a little bit of resources and put it on the third mini base? That's absolutely valid. It's absolutely doable. You're gonna have to cut back a little bit on unit production, but you'll have the generator sooner, you'll have your tier 2 sooner. At great risk, of course. See, back home on the main base, it's easy to make some turrets. They'll be protecting the generators for a long time. Later down the line, you can put up a shield as well on your banished bases. Generators are absolutely prime targets. Like, upgraded ones cost another 300 power on top, right? So to remake them, 800 resources for the second one, 1100 for the third one, and so on and so forth. Chosen has been upgraded once more, and both players are tier 2. Frikachu here is spawning us some elites. They don't look so elite to me though, not in the face of the Chosen. Oh, we've got a drop. Okay, that is spooky. Because the methane is gonna nerf the base. We've got anti-building damage here in the form of grunt riders. The heavy grunts are not so bad themselves. But the Chosen is absolutely farming here for experience. All these kills are providing him with so much XP for sure. Can't be far away from the first star now. Where is it? First star when? Okay, this is getting a little scarier now with the Grunt Goblin also arriving. Everybody gets a hero unit after all. Oh, Yap gets free. He's special. Oh, we got a teleport out. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are absolutely stick stacking that. The 4th point spent on teleport. Pretty wise decision if you ask me. Wait until you get the shields back. And really, do make an engineer. Do make an engineer, guys, to pair with the Chosen. This War Council right now is doing nothing, right? So if that was an Apex, you could make an engineer, kill the Chosen, heal the base, shield the base. And all that would add up to so much resource value over time, especially if the Chosen gets to make it to further stars. That's really your main goal from here. Well, further Grunt Goblins are made. What's really weird though is, oh god, the shield, is it coming up? Is it coming up? Woo! Says Glorgus. That's definitely what he said. That was epic. Shield came up just in time to block the beam. And I'm pretty sure we didn't have invulnerabilities available. Oh, another beam. That's from Blork. That's a 5th lethal power choice. Interesting. That is very interesting. Because normally people would go for like Eradication, save it for the next fight, and then absolutely stomp in there. Obviously, Yap has the goblins, so it's probably not as strategic to do that. They have this little heal ability that's also an invulnerability for all grunt types. And we're only seeing heavy grunts, so they're all gonna be invulnerable and won't have to worry about eradication and nasty powers like that. But the second base here for Blork is most certainly up and running, ladies and gents. Oh, we've got another generator. How many generators could Blork possibly need? The answer is yes. He needs them all. I'm entertained. Okay, mini base gets taken down. A freaky Frikachu is trying to expand, but he's gonna face an Atriox that's tier 3. has the production to make Wraiths. In fact, is gonna try to triple pump it. We also have the Apex for engineer production. This is gonna be freaky for Frikachu, definitely. I gotta say, what Blork is doing is actually very much in line with what the higher level players would do. We've got really good spending, so for Amateur League, I'm super impressed. We've had a little bit of, you know, blorking around in the early game, not quite doing the buildings right, but everything after that has been phenomenal. So I'll be really curious to see how far our man can make it. Still, this is a big blob out of our Frikachu man. And if you put together all of those EMP grunts, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be capable of handling just a few Wraiths. Getting through the shields is another story. Which is typically why you would see a Locust or two from Yap Yap players. We're not seeing that just yet. Hopefully we'll get around to it. Oh my goodness. Shreko, you just went over all the mines. Oh, there's another one. Stop eating mines. They're not food. Yikes. Well, the Chosen is probably going to start working on even bigger veterancy points. Blork already has a 7 slot. Now Shreko could answer this with an expansion over there. And this is by far not over, ladies and gents. Shreko just clicked up into tier 3 as well. Hope you guys are liking the once again smooth controller business. Dare I say the spectating may be as smooth as my brain. Oh. That was a big dodge. All the units were made in secret, by the way. The Chosen is upgraded to his tier 3 status. The rifle barrel upgrade is complete and will be bringing a lot of power with it. There's gonna be a revenge beam, supposedly any moment. There it is, but Grunt Dome will counter that in full. Which also means there's not gonna be any further. Oh, what? What was that for? Mine's getting placed on the Yapper army. Probably need to hide under the shields a little bit here before things really get going. The mines do detonate, hurting those Marauders a lot. But all is not lost for the Frikachu. This can still be recovered, I'd say. It's just not looking great. Yap Yap drop is coming in to reinforce. Methane is a much needed addition to this. There's no anti-air, which is greatly troubling indeed. Also, one of those gobbles isn't actually fighting. Also not great. The Blork is buying additional bases, laying on the dominance, doing Atriox things. Spending's really good. Just missing the population upgrade there and potentially missing the... Oh, vehicle upgrades are coming. That's good. Should expect even more of those. But where's Shreko's tier 3 vehicles? Are we just shielding up everything? Oh, we're getting actually engineers. It's not a bad idea. Or reverse, excuse me. Gotta take care of those engineers. EMP is gonna basically stun lock that. Brave is almost gone. Should be possible to take it down. Shreko, don't leave now. You almost had it. Oh, man. Okay, once there are like 2 free Reavers, this is gonna be very much turning around. The Atriox army is still very, very small, but population has been upgraded. If the second population upgrade also goes through, things are gonna be very different around here. Methane is getting dropped. The army teleports out, so, you know, nothing really happened there. One Wraith gets picked. And Treco lives to perhaps recover. We'll see. Adding in some shrouds. I don't like the shroud additions that much. I mean, they're gonna eat some of the Reaver shots, yes, but they're also easy targets for them. Great takedowns on those methane wagons. Now the engineers are about to get it. Treco just doesn't have enough Wraiths to keep up in the fight for DPS overall, so the vehicle versus vehicle war is definitely being won by Blork over here. It's getting beamed. Oh, that's pretty bad. There's no teleport this time to save him. But the beam didn't do that much. Like, you kind of gotta keep it on the engineers in order to actually take him down. Are all the first rounds best of 3? Is asking Morpstar. Yes. They're all best of 3. Okay, Blork is definitely building up a lot. Vehicle level 3 is even coming in. Could even opt for a Scarab if he decides to throw one of these Wraiths. I'm not sure Treco is ready to deal with that. In fact, Treco has a million. He might go for a Scarab himself. That's what he's doing. This is on purpose. Well, let's see how good he's with that. So Blork, we're just remaking the army there. The tiniest army ever, but it's doing the job. Huh? An eradication here? What? It stripped the shield, and that's it. It did nothing. I thought I heard it. I'm like, where? Is it the main? Is it the army? No, it's the random base in the middle of here. I wish the Leader Powers had like a location indicator on the minimap. That would be great. Oh, dude. The units are invulnerable. Treco's about to lose the base. Oh, man. He didn't recycle any of the expensive turrets. Oh, boy. Well, that Scarab better be worth it. It's coming out soon. Let's see if we can repeat the legendary Season 3 EOD versus Aatrox scenario. Although that was with Colony, to be fair. Colony is insane at Scarab stuff. One-star Gubbo. That's the stuff. Few more seconds. Oh, it's locked. We're not gonna catch it, are we? There's a secret other unit coming out after all. It's another Gubbo. Okay, Treco, you gonna show us here what you've got? Nope. He's gonna keep his secrets. Fine. Oh! Superhero landing. There we go. Give him the business, come on. There's a bunch of blisterbacks here, but I'm not sure they're the right choice against this. The big boy should be stomping over everything pretty much. Plenty of healing available with Yap Yap, plus the shielding. But Treco is turning it around a lot, instead of actually shooting. Beam level 2 actually cleaves through the army. Holy cow. Everything's severely hurt. So if Shreko took an engage now, that would be pretty good, but his stuff isn't around. He sent him on a little cleanup mission in the back. And he doesn't have reavers. Big mistake. Blorgus does have full population. Fully saturated bases, pretty much. Or developed bases. Whatever you want to call it. And they're invisible. So you really need detection. And it's... Attacking from here is... not the brightest of ideas. Oh, there's also reavers, so the one engineer is gonna get picked off too, isn't it? Oh, yes, it is. Ah! That's not the right place either to be. The Scarab isn't shooting, guys. He's not shooting. Lork just eviscerated the entire army of Shrekos minus the Scarab. Has got everything left still. And will be absolutely taking over this main base location. Just destroy the shield. And everything should be easy peasy lemon squeezy from there. And Shreko knows it. So this one is already over. Holy moly. This Blorgus guy is quite something. I'm gonna have to go and quickly verify everything. Give me a second. I'm making sure if gaming was clean. After every game we have to do it. I hope you all are having a good time. We're just getting started, so it's a pretty small turnout for now, but I'm sure we'll grow larger over time. It's what we do. Yep, seems to me all is well. I'm just double checking some things. Then we'll get the map pick for the second game from Shreko. I'm being extra thorough here because obviously Blork is a new player to our tournaments. Yeah, it's all good. Clean play. Okay. Excuse the wait. We're gonna go to Frontier next. More aggressive map. Perhaps it plays into Shreko's beloved Warders pick, which actually is banned, so that's not happening either. Shipmaster and Arbiter are banned. Those are the top picks for Frontier, so I'm gonna be really curious what the guys come up with for this one. I wouldn't be able to tell. Maybe Forge. Nearly ready to go, guys. Just loading in. We might have actually an issue with this match loading in. Doesn't look right. No, it's good. It's good. Welcome everybody to Frontier for this game number 2. Shreko is gonna be bringing Decimus. And on the other side, we got Blorgus bringing Pavium. Now, you might be wondering, what the hell is going on here? These two leaders typically don't really get picked here. Pavium, especially not. But maybe Decimus is fine. It's typically, anyway, Shipmaster, Arbiter, these kind of guys. Maybe Forge every now and then, Vortis. That's what you'll usually see. Serena. It will be interesting to find out what the strats are. I think Decimus is fine because if you just play aggressive and use Vortex on the initial buildings, you could do a lot of damage, but at the same time, if someone can pump out a lot of choppers, that's Pavium. Once again, we're a little bit behind on the buildings here for Blorgus, so the early game signature issue shows up once more. Has a lot of floating resources here, but later on he'll get a grasp of it. So it would seem, anyway. There's no aggressive unit training or anything like that. Oh, a second power extractor in the back already. That's not how we do this. Usually there's gonna be a pad before that. Just so you can actually afford the mini bases, right? With the extra income, and then later you can make that power extractor. But I mean, it will work probably if he's not getting rushed, which Shreko isn't looking like a rushing type in this game. He didn't get a raid cap at all. We're gonna go hero, which is gonna be great for the bulk, but it's gonna be jump back brutes at the same time. So let's see who can hammer who the best. Maybe Shreko couldn't get started with taking power nodes as well. The resources have been mostly picked up, but not all of it. It's been a pretty even split as well between the power barrels on the side. Shreko getting the one on the right. And on the left, that belonged to Blork. Pretty standard, slower early game here. Now the brutes coming near to cause a little trouble, but there are 4 grunts, 5 grunts to meet them. So they're not going to do that much damage, but it's also not negligible. The mini base is eventually going to be in trouble at this rate. I think it's fine. Like, these units are not free either, right? Warlord's going to be out in half a minute. In the meantime, these grunts can get to work. They're actually shooting down the sentinels first. I like it better when people start capturing when they have this many grunts. You know, just order one of them to start capturing. Because once you start shooting, you can't capture with the brute grunts. Unfortunately, it's one of the major bugs in the game. With the elite grunts, with the human units, it's fine. Not with the brute grunts. Very sad. So if we ever get a patch, it should be fixable. Shouldn't be a big deal at all to fix. Okay, Brute Boy gets taken down here as well. Doesn't look like there's many more coming, honestly. But tier 2 is. Blork has many upgrades all over the place. And should be able to soon afford another extractor here. Especially by the time this upgrade finishes up. Not sure I'm a huge fan of those additional choppers, because this is all like mine grunts. They're gonna delete the choppers. So best just cancel that and actually make that generator happen and then get out a Pavium or something. Maybe this time for just elite spam from the front. But we're gonna see suicide grunts. I mean, they could do a pretty good job if they manage to crash into the grunts here. And Chopper Suicide Grunt would be a pretty good composition if it wasn't Decimus we're talking about, right? I mean, this is now. Oh my god, look how clumped up they are! Oh, the Suicide Grunts are making a run for it. That's a lot of grunt corpses right there. But they're gonna siphon their way out of this. There's an engineer over them. No squad actually fully died. Oh my god, I spoke too soon! Spoke too soon. Well, that generator might have been a little bit too ambitious, isn't it? Vortex gonna cause some trouble. The Suicide Grunt is deleting the grunts. However, 2 generators getting taken down there. Well over 1,000 resources worth of damage. That was absolutely worth it. Plus the income's gone. Whereas Shreko is continuing to get his income. Massive, massive little victory there. Good for Shreko. We might get the 3rd game this way. Although, if anyone can change it, it's the Rangers. Once you get a blob of like 5 of them, even the hero isn't gonna easily handle the situation. But if you get to 4th point soon, we're really not that far off. Could imagine a nice little glassing beam here. But it's like Blork kind of knows he's pre-splitting the squads. They're not all clumped up in one blob. Either way, Shreko does make it to tier 2 here. Foundry's coming up. And the economy is looking okay. Don't count out Blork though. This is not over. Burnout can absolutely bring this back. Even if the situation isn't looking particularly great right now. Burnout is special. Yet another raid camp coming through. Ooh, the base actually gets cancelled. Well, recycled rather. You don't really get anything back from that. But you are denying the XP to the other guy. So I guess that's something. Ooh, I'm getting absolutely cooked in here. It's warm. It's very warm. Installation in these UK apartments, flats, there are quite something. I actually don't have to use the heating, even though outside it's like, what, 9 degrees Celsius? You're gonna have to, you American guys have to use a converter for that. I don't do Fahrenheit. But we're not far from freezing point. We got 4 squads of elites. It's not enough. Not with beam. Oh, that's Vortex actually. Vortex level 2. Surprisingly. The armor nerf is gonna make it so that the grunts actually can do some reasonable damage. ninja expansion coming up, but sorry, Shreko has 2 of them, and he's taking down the mini bases. That Rain of Fire is coming down, it's doing some work, but nothing too crazy so far. Suicide Grunts crash into the army, but these are upgraded brute squads, you see. There's extra members in there. And I think it shows in terms of power level. They're doing a whole lot more damage now as well, and with Siphon done, with the hero also upgraded, with tier 2 upgrade, you're gonna be stunning people now with the hammer whenever he hits. Of course, Boundless Siphon just creating a line of corpses. It's got no cooldown on it, it's really nasty. And it works outside of combat sometimes, which is also nasty. Basically, it's better than combat repair. And that's a 5th point for Colony, whereas Decimus gets this one at 4th point. Bonkers. GG is gonna be called for that one, so we are gonna get the decider match. Game 3 coming right up, ladies and gents. Don't go nowhere. That's a paradox. So... how are the others doing? I think everything's fine here. Having a laggy match. I mean, there's nothing we can do, right? There's 3 continents involved. Shreko is in Straya. Blork is in the US, I assume. And I'm in the UK. Which is not a continent. That would be Europe. Let's see what map Blork wants. Give me the last one. These are the picks that are still available to the players. The last map shall be Rift. Considering what's left, Forge would be the reasonable pick, and I'd say Colony would be the reasonable pick as well. Although Jerome into Forge is quite a special, because, you know, you make it to 5th point, they can't Grizzly drop you, you're gonna steal all 3 Grizzlies with your Spartans from Omega Team. It's a pretty much hard counter scenario there. And you can just kind of play infantry, and it's very difficult to beat those Mastodons as well as Forge. So, I mean, the Warthog mobility is great, but it can only take you so far. It's really the Warthogs into Vulture switch that is scary for the Jerome. Well, we're gonna find out what these guys are gonna do. But that's what I would expect. I think Kinsano is unlikely, but if it does happen, I'll be very entertained by it. Pikachu! also known as Shaco, playing as Forge. On the other side, we've got the Blork, playing as Jerome. Alright, well, Jerome is definitely one of those leaders that beats up Forge pretty damn bad if you play your cards right. There's a lot of counters to Forge's stuff in there, basically, so a little bit tough for Forge if they're overeager to use their standard tools, like, you know, the Grizzly drop timing and everything. I explained this before the match, but basically you'd be looking for Warthog runarounds, picking off whatever you can as Forge, and then hoping for the best until you can swap into the tier 3 endgame with some vultures, nuke a base, get out, get back in, use combat salvage, get great value out of those kinds of fights. But if the Forge does go into just a Grizzly drop, then Jerome has a hard counter available with Omega Team. Just steals all your stuff, and then your whole drop did nothing. Great. Net gain of several hundred resources for Jerome there. It's almost 1,000 actually, if those powers are used. And obviously on the battlefield it's even bigger. Can't wait to see a Yap. I mean, we've had it at the very first match. Although, that wasn't a victory, as you can see on the screen. We usually get him a lot. He's a very popular leader. Second generator is coming. I wonder how committed we are going to be to tier 1 play here. Because obviously you can very easily use up the income from 2 generators. We're already seeing 2 upgraded heavy supply pads, which is not nothing for Blork. This could absolutely go into Mastodons, but the more Jackrabbits I see, the less likely I think that is. At the moment, it's just the third one coming out of the base. This might be just mass rabbits, actually. If that's the case, then it's a massive advantage, however, to Shreko. He's going for a second generator, the Mexican generator. Now you guys know what that is. Nobody can accuse me of anything. Where is the Forge Hog, sir? Is it like upgraded already? This is very late. It better be. We've seen a little bit of animation cancellation there. Very nice. The Blork watches the streams for sure. More rabbits coming out. This should be a tier 2 transition, right? I mean, we're making a turret. We haven't upgraded the Jackrabbits because we don't want to fight too hard with them. Just enough to force out a response. I think that's the idea here. Pikachu's base is absolutely getting wrecked. Ooh, great ammo round catching all those rabbits. Let's see if the others can now follow up and actually get the kills. Doesn't look like it. These are too fast. Jerome does boost them with the passive, as you can see. Also get better damage. Yeah, Time for Heroes is such a good passive power while you're in low population mode. Can basically do whatever. If the Marines actually capture the power nodes at the same time, that would have been fantastic. But I think at this rate you can just pick off the base and still get the power nodes afterwards with this absolute control freak of an army. You're gonna control the map for sure. Control freak out true. Tier 2 is still a ways out for Shreko, as he hasn't upgraded that second generator in the back. Great Sin as Forge, as they are so cheap to upgrade anyway. At least some damage is being dealt here. Trouble is, his own expansion is getting taken down by some very nice reset micro there. But all in all, there's a Jerome here and not much else to show for it. I'm sure there's gonna be turrets. And we've got the Cyclops bro out already. Maybe there will be Mastodons. But again, that just invites the tech switch into tier 3. And air. Mini base gets picked off as well. Kinda expected. No big surprise there. Both players kind of disengaging from each other, don't want to mess with the other's army. Which with Jerome, I understand. This hero is pretty slow. You push all the way here, the forge just loops around and you can't really follow. Not in time anyway. Victory Mines being an absolute nuisance, so wow. Another rabbit goes down there. That's tough. Here come the bombas. The base gets recycled though, so once again, Jerome isn't gonna get to grow the economy at all. Nice landing on the Mantis there. Catches the rabbit. Either way, the Warthog production has begun. And this time there will be an upgraded base. But we're also gonna see the Mastodons. So like I said, expect a difficult future for those hogs. They're gonna have to run around and pick the minis at most. And back home, the turrets will have to defend the base for the most part. Anti-vehicle turrets are basically a requirement, but if our Pikachu over here can upgrade to tier 3, then it's a different story altogether. Maybe even a third generator can be affordable for him. He puts it right now, it's totally fine. But now he does a turret first. There's a bunch of hogs. He wants to go, we can go. Spending all the resources, no third gen. Which will make any idea of a tier 3 air switch not easy to do. Generator's not upgrading here. You always gotta upgrade those things because, well, they generate double the income once they're upgraded. And they get more tanky too, which is important against harassing units like this. Like this Warthog group. Small turnout today on both Twitch and YouTube, actually. What's going on? Is everybody napping today? No surprised. Oh well. We've only done an hour, so I'm sure people will show up. Maybe it's the daylight savings change. I don't know. Oh wow, that's a lot of production here for Blork. Can all that actually be spent? Tier 3 is coming in, and there's a 4th generator on that main. Oh my goodness. So Omega team is absolutely not going to be difficult to put together. Pikachu still does not have a third gen, but he's working on a third base. Now the other one. Blork could very easily take this. I don't know about holding it, but could try and ninja steal it. Might work. Worth a shot. Anyways, tier 3 is done here. Cyclops are being made. Shock rounds is getting researched. This is serious anti-vehicle business for sure. And Shreko doesn't want it. He does not want to mess with any of that. But I think we've got the tier 3 upgrade coming here for Shreko soon as well, right? And then we can see the tier 3 Warthog. Can't be long now. Okay. The Bombas are doing a little work, but not too much. Even with the mines combined, it wasn't enough. I mean, you really need that Warthog ammo round shot in order to actually get the army to stand still for a second and take the full brunt of the hit. That didn't happen. Okay, we're gonna get some Marines into Mastodons as well. Infantry carry capacity is getting upgraded, but population still isn't there overall for Blork. And the army is getting caught. This is a very small army right now. Where's all the stuff? Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Even though there's shock round Cyclops in there. Oh wait, is it actually gonna hurt though? That Spartan morale is doing some work. The Cyclops are upgrading themselves as well to higher stars. And Shreko's hogs have been picked off pretty good. Then again, he didn't want to keep them for too long, as we are looking to swap into air anyway, right? Your freeze nearly there. I mean, he's pumping quite a few hogs still. I guess there's gonna be one more wave before the ultimate switch into vultures. Brutal playstyle this. You have to prepare so hard for the vehicle business, and then they just randomly show up with a bunch of vultures. Delete your base. He's getting attacked, but it's okay. There's so many units coming to defend. This is turreted up as well, so really not that scary. But Shreko will need his population upgrade soon so he can make a bigger army. If he ends up trading away some of these Warthogs, that's also perfectly fine, by the way. Fighting and destroying the victory turret is quite something. Mastodons are gaining in numbers, but not in terms of... There's no filling in this. Where's the filling? Second turret is coming down. I'll definitely add a little bit to this, but actually the Mantis is doing some not so negligible damage to the base. If the other guys come around, this could be spooky, because Shreko is here all the way on the far side. Still not actually upgrading the Warthog, by the way. But we've got Gosshogs, which is my favorite thing in the game. So that's nice. Let's see if they go hit the base. We do have an anti-vehicle turret in the back there. Front turret sadly has not been upgraded, but you know what? I can sense the restoration drones getting placed on this. Right, Shreko is actually giving up. He doesn't want the base anymore. He'll focus on the counter attack though. Try to take care of those anti-vehicle turrets in the back, but oh, he's getting trash dumped. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! Quarter of the Warthogs took a pretty big hit there. Still 2 anti-vehicle turrets left, and I'm sure the army will arrive back in time for the rest, right? Doesn't mean the Warthogs can't do a little cleanup and destroy some of the buildings, but I don't think they should stay here. Behind this, we're not seeing vulture production still, it's just more Warthogs. Very weird. That would be the right kind of counter right now. Force all those anti-vehicle turrets. Absolutely get Blorgus to tunnel vision on anti-vehicle business in general. None of that can shoot up. So the vultures will be absolutely devastating as a switch right now. Bit of a defensive move here now. Oh, and we've got the upgraded. Boy, he's strong. Not that strong. Pretty good pullback micro there on that weak Mastodon, by the way. Love that that got saved. You can just repair it. It's as good as new. Warthogs will be needing to look for a counterattack. Also, once again, we got an unupgraded generator. Of those recurring little issues with the newer players. And in general, the defensiveness, right? Like, imagine spending all these resources. You could send out the Warthogs into different locations at the same time, get that back mini base, prevent that third base. Don't engage the army, but like try to snipe down one of these generators perhaps, although there's anti-vehicle turrets everywhere. It's not the easiest move, but it can be done. Even if you send like 5 Warthogs to die into one generator, that's not a bad idea. At least it keeps them at home, the other guy. These direct confrontations are gonna get harder and harder for Warthog players. The reason I say that is not because of upgrades or anything, but veterancy. Because the upgrades mostly keep up with each other, but veterancy? Your Warthogs are not gonna get veterancy. The Cyclops and the Mastodons are. That scatter bomb was as good as it could get. Destroying 2 Nightingales already more than pays for it, and then there's the damage on top. Now, if the army was only around to punish this with a bunch of rams, that would have been epic. I'm not gonna get that, but we might get a nice little counterattack here with 100 populations worth of hogs running around. Shreko is definitely tunnel visioning into vehicles himself. I was kind of hoping he'd force Blorg to tunnel vision, but it's... nah, both players are very much focused on the vehicle versus anti-vehicle business. And this is what I was saying. 2 stars on some of these guys already. The Cyclops are absolutely having a party. That's what's happening. Happy Joy with the merch. Yes, we have a merch set up now. I'm actually gonna see if I can order one for the upcoming tournament that we've got. Let me see what I can do with that. Then showcase it for you guys. See if it's any good. It looks good on the pictures. I just haven't gotten one yet. But that reminds me. Thanks, Joey. Ooh. Pretty quick base destruction now that the Hellbringers have been added in, to be honest. With high infantry upgrades, that definitely does make a big difference. High population limit has been unlocked as well for Blork. His third base is probably toast as well, but the man's not without teeth. Counterattack is brewing here. And Shreko's main doesn't have upgraded turrets just yet. There are some more hogs coming out, but it's just hogs. And the only vehicle upgrade level 1. Oh my god, Shreko, what happened? He's only now getting level 2? That's not good. The turrets are getting destroyed by those Hellbringers. The buildings have clearly not kept pace with anything. Okay, we got the Grizzly drop to try and defend. But those Mastodons are full of Cyclops, so these guys aren't gonna work either. The Hogs end up being owned, but Spartan morale is pretty strong. The hero here, Jerome, is 2 stars. There's gonna be a bunch of bombas dropping on top of this, but I think the army can take it. Especially under Jerome's powerful spells there. 3-star Cyclops. 3 stars. That's insanity. This is definitely not how Shreko wanted to go out in this series, but it is a double elimination tournament. He's got another shot down in the losers rounds, although those are best of 1. You know, you have to really perform there. There's no third life, let's just say. That's gonna be it, I think, ladies and gents. Our free country does not have population left, although some production is happening. It's not going to be enough. You just can't stop that. He knows it. There's a resignation, so yeah, very well done to Blork in his first showing here in the Metaplays Amateur League. Moving on to winners round 2, Shreko goes down in the losers bracket, but still has a shot. So guys, we're happy with that. Let's see what else we've got. I think we've got progress. Yes, indeed. Here we go. We're gonna be jumping into match 7 here in winners round 2. We've got a bunch of results. For example, Smirk has moved on here and is gonna be fighting Moonlight Rex, who's actually the highest seed for this one. We've also got Big A, who's gonna be playing against Blork now here on our stream. I'm sure that round 6 match would be pretty good as well, though. Unfortunate that we're not going to catch it. Smirk is one of our subscribers, actually, our patrons on the website. So next time I'll be looking to cover his stuff as well. Psychic Wizard is going to be covering here Krillipad versus Megalodon. Megalodon moved on against Wolf Giants. That's pretty impressive there. And we've got Gamma versus Morpstar. No result yet. What's happening there? What else have we got? No, that's it. Losers brackets don't have... Oh, wait. Actually, Art Legacy and Shreko can start playing the losers rounds. So that is also already confirmed, but these are all best of ones down here. It's brutal. We need that time-wise though, there's no choice. Unfortunately, it needs to be a best of one. Anyways, let me get the big A in here. Oh, Shreko is going to bed, in fact, so that's not happening either. Okay, then our legacy can just move on. I'm just gonna find out, see if we can keep him in the tournament. Hold on. Morps have won the match. Please report your results to Legend so that we know what's up. But yes, you can have a small break. Of course. Padawan will be your next opponent. Okay. So Shreko is generally struggling with lag. It's not even about the tournament, he's just been having that issue in general. Okay. Well, let me get Big A in here. Alright, Gamma actually shared at Legend, so... Okay, they're struggling with the draft, so I can do it for them, no worries. Ah! Lork is gonna do it then. Alright, no worries. That's fine by me. Alright, we've got our little pick and ban phase coming right up. And that will be another best of 3 right here. Colony and Decimus are getting banned so far. I think Blork just is gonna get rid of the same leaders like last time, right? Maybe Avordis. Oh, Shipmaster actually. Interesting. It was a tactical pick against the Shreko. Atriox ban. Okay, there's gonna be very little banished in this, as the picks are absolutely globally exclusive. Which means you pick one leader, the other guy doesn't get that leader. It's yours. There's no mirror matchups in our tournaments these days. Here come the picks. UNSC left for last, but there's only one more banished. So at least we'll have 3 UNSCs in here. Big A has locked in everything. We've got Wardus, Yap Yap, Cutter, and Pavium. Then for Blork, this is Kensano, Forge, Arbiter, and Jerome is pretty similar to what we've seen in the previous round, but obviously with some of the leaders banned. Very UNSC heavy for Blork, so I'll be interested in seeing how that goes. Also, Big A still has Cutter, who's gonna supposedly come in clutch. Right, let me get Big A's gamer tag real quick. Oh boy, where's your gamer tag, sir? Okay. I'm gonna have to find it through the website. Okay, I've sent an invite. Hopefully this works out. And then we'll need a map pick as well. We haven't gotten yet a pick here. So let's see if that's happening. And then we can kick off the tournament once again. On Sentry. that's all we need. A 6-hour Sentry Super Turtle. Never gonna happen. Find it on Team Respawn. By the way, later we'll have a sponsored segment with Once Human over there. Looking forward to that. Frontier is going to be our first map. If you want to grab the game, come grab the link on our Twitch. Maybe I should put it in the YouTube description, I guess. I forgot to do that. We could do that pretty quick. Alright, let's do it. Okay, the guys are currently selecting their leaders, and I guess I'm gonna finish copying the information here. Ooh, Kaboom is gaming today. That's nice. All right, the YouTube description section now has the information about the sponsor for today. It's active for the next 8 days from now. And we've got the leaders getting picked. Very good. Let's get them. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners round number 2 here in our amateur league. 50 pounds are on the line. And we've got our blue gamer Ayalav in the Wardus color, playing as himself. It's the best introduction I've ever done. Okay, we got Blorgus in the red, playing as Arbiter. Arbiter is going to be a really good pick overall for this map, and I have high hopes for him. Except if very early Mind Grunts would be able to counter the Ghosts. That would be very problematic, but if you just go Ghost Suicide Grunt, you should be able to hold against that. Just need to not get a little bit too overeager and do too many mini bases, as we're seeing right now. Blork is definitely taking a massive risk here, but because the Grunts are not on an aggressive pathing, things should be okay. Where's the buildings? Dude, Blork, you can't do that. You can't do this. You can't go without income for so long. This is so bad. Oh, please don't do that, sir. Please don't do that. We've got a lot of idle slots. It's definitely slowing you down so much. We've seen this in the first series, but because the macro is actually pretty good later, it's fine. But imagine you were being rushed on one base, which actually might be still the case here. With that raid camp not working though, maybe not. But Jump Back Brute is getting queued. We've got another Harvester. Okay, this could be actually really scary then. Because you got all these mini bases, but like very little income, right? All the mini bases have to make buildings now. And they won't be able to make units. Although the pads are getting completed slowly but surely. Maybe Blork will be fine. But there's not enough yellow here to upgrade the generator. That's the first generator. You see, both of the side powers were picked up by the big A. That is scary. There's plenty of brutes now ready to go. And choppers. So if it's gonna be Ghost and Suicide Grunt, they're gonna get beaten up very badly by the brutes. By the choppers, excuse me. And there's not gonna be resources for Ghost shielding. Definitely not. Well, the Ghosts are here, but there's no shielding on them. The choppers are just too scary at this point. Look at that! So much damage from the ramps, and then you... Oh god, that's 2 Ghosts already down. The goo is very scary for them. The goo boys, not so much, but the actual goo, yes, definitely. The Ghost goes down. Blork does have income this time around. He's got upgraded Harvester. See if he didn't upgrade that Harvester, he'd actually be able to upgrade Ghost Shielding now. Which would be very important to beat all this back. He's got a good number of Ghosts. But by the time he gets Ghost Shielding, I don't know. What's the big A up to? Second generator, alright. Grunt swap. Could go for a second generator here for Blork. But I do think he also needs Suicide Grunt soon. Oh, the Ghosts are on the wrong side of the map. Oh god. Some are coming home, but is it gonna be too late? Vortis is getting rich off of this base as Combat Spoils is just gonna siphon the resources out of these buildings. Upgrade Harvester absolutely got bonked. Oh god, the Ghosts are next. They're getting absolutely hammered. Ooh. That was actually a really bad goo paint. I would have preferred Invigorating Frenzy on all these units. Because the ghosts couldn't have defended themselves, no way. Let's do Mind Grunts here. So in the end, Big Ace Rush is only enough to destroy one building? That doesn't seem right. There's a lot more grunts coming though, so everything can change here. Okay, there goes the mine. There goes the ghost. They have shielding now though. Not many of them, but it's a good number. There only was a suicide grunt coming somewhere, but no, there's not. Ooh! Okay, I think Blork might just be dead here. We've got a request from chat to do commentary like I did when the brand new Age of Mythology players were here. We could do that style. I'll do it in the next game. I think this one is over. It's just a matter of when will Blork resign. We'll do it for game 2. And I'll also do it for the next series. Hunters getting added in, so the ghosts are no longer a viable defense. The turret can only do so much, and that tier 1 Marauder. It's quite the addition as well. Or 1 star, rather. Big A takes to that one. Pretty brutal. Very solid rush. Could have been a bit more coordinated, but, you know, overall executed well, in my opinion. Need ad block turned off for whatever that sponsor is. Yes, yes. It will just track you to about whether you've installed it or not. Obviously, if you don't want to be tracked, then you can't do sponsors. So it's up to you. We don't have to do them. That's why we've got ads as well. It helps us afford all these tournaments, right? Oh, we need some map information here. Let me see what we can get out of Blork. Okay, we're going to Fissures. Things are about to heat up. It's a very aggressive pick. And as for what's still available, plenty. I'm not necessarily sure any of these are great for Fissures. You can just go Jerome, I suppose, but it's a bit hard to pull off. kind of great map for Yap Yap Opavium. Yap Yap being able to steal both of the mini bases in the early game is just absolutely devastating. That's what I expect to see. And anything going up here against Yap Yap is going to be a difficult round. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2 in this series. We got Ayalov playing as Cutter here in the blue color on Fishers. And on the other side, the opponent is going to be the Blork Blorgus, playing as Kensano, bringing some fire, some heat. Now, this map is very much focused on these middle power crates. You'll want control of them as much as possible. There's also the Sentinels here with the power node. So yeah, lots of power in the middle. But if you piss off the Sentinels, they're going to be shooting the Soul Infantry unit. And then the other thing you can do is take these garrisons. So there's really nowhere to run. And what players end up doing is just mass rally to the middle in most cases. At least in the UNSC mirrors. Although it's very unusual to see UNSC here, I have to say. Now, in terms of build order, we're gonna get a generator third with an upgraded supply pad, of course, first. That's gonna be the case for both sides, and Blork finally isn't prioritizing mini bases over his actual building, so that should actually work out pretty good. I'm liking this a lot. The side power looks to be occupied by the big A. In fact, all the power areas are getting focused on by him. That will give him a lot of extra, which means you can technically afford to upgrade a second supply pad very early on and probably still get a Spartan out on time. That's insane. Compared to that, we have a generator that's not upgraded yet for Blork, and upgrading the generator is one of the most important things because it generates twice the power that way. So it goes from 3 to 6 per second as you upgrade it, and it gains some more health. Now later you'll profit by being able to upgrade further supply pads or getting out your heroes and important upgrades like grenades. We should be expecting snipers here to counter Jerome. That's coming out as well. On both sides we're doing what we must do. But there should be also additional snipers from our Cutter player, the big A here. So that's also going to be happening, which is very good. Now, sniper versus sniper is a very interesting little relationship. It takes 2 sniper shots to actually kill a sniper. If you have 2 snipers, your task is basically to micromanage them in a way that 2 snipers get to one-shot the other guy. And, well, you do have technically the capability to dodge that. If you keep changing directions on your sniper as the shot's about to happen, you are actually able to dodge a sniper shot in the game. So it's a pretty intense matchup, these UNSC early games on these smaller maps. They always are. Highly entertaining. But I'm not sure the amateur players will be able to do everything. So it's asking for a lot to do all that. A second barracks is something I like here a lot. The addition of Hellbringers can put on some heat into the sniper interaction, right? Jackrabbit and Hellbringer to counter them. Interesting. So the snipers can't shoot at Jackrabbits, which end up being a pretty good counter. But in terms of raw damage output, they're not that good against snipers, to be honest. You need quite the numbers. Of course, if that's done, If you do have like 5-6 rabbits, then they'll start dominating the snipers. Blork actually isn't committing too hard to an infantry army or anything like that. We've got a second generator up and running, but still neither of them is upgraded. This is a great thing, guys. This is something I see on Lateral a lot. And after I see this, 5 minutes from there, I'll have a so much bigger army due to the bigger economy that it's not even comparable and they get rolled. So it's not because I'm, you know, that much faster than the guys I face sometimes on ladder or anything like that. It's really just clicking that one building upgrade to have more resources and then actually spending it. All the extra fancy mechanical stuff like trying to dodge projectiles is just the cherry on top. Blork is gonna lose this mini base. It's definitely a big hit. We've also got a lot of hidden units waiting for a potential ODST drop. It's very smart to try to time that ahead of it happening, so that when you have the power unlocked, you can actually just drop them in right away. We got a second generator as well from the big A. Ooh, the sniper actually getting killed here by the turret is not nice. The big A is leading by a huge amount here, guys. Cleaned up most of the units, but our Kinsano is doing largely the same thing, just doing a really good job of having all the additional bases scouted. The trouble is that they are just scouts for a much later attack. ODST will be available shortly, although they're not going to be dropped onto this because of the upgraded turrets and the additional turrets. Probably not a great idea to do that. Excuse me. Oh, they dropped defensively here on the veteran Hellbringer, who is also a drop actually. Yeah, the ODSTs have cleaned this up pretty good with some help. And now it's all about the map control. Every time you control 4 power nodes, you have to basically consider that you have an extra generator for that person. So Blork is currently down a generator against the big A. And tier 2 is unlocked here first, which is a pretty big deal as well. We're going to be adding garages and a second base. The second base has started before tier 2 got done, so this way you know, you do delay the tier 2 a little bit, but at the same time you'll have the base ready and you can start populating that. There's no harm in this. The income will happen sooner because of that. Five power nodes now for our blue gamer. Actually, Blork is doing something about this one at least. Trying to expand, but it's not gonna happen. There's just too much stuff. And the 1-star Spartan is particularly threatening as well. We might be seeing a Kinsano coming out of this base soon. The hero, I mean. And the reason you want to make her in tier 2 is because of her upgrade. Like, she's gonna be amazing against all this infantry stuff in general, right? But you actually don't want to do that because, well, first off, they're gonna be almost fast enough to keep up with her despite the speed upgrade. But the other thing is that the Spartan can just stun slam her. And if that happens, you are at great risk of losing the hero to other units. You could be losing it to mines. There's so many drops that follow up. All of the drops have a stun component to them too. So you don't want to deal with that. Kaboom! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. How was your stream? Getting in any good turtle games? We've got... Oh my god, the big A is taking all the bases. vehicle upgrades coming up. Even Nightingales could be made at this point. There's just nowhere left for the Blork to run. Why was that Hellbringer not shooting earlier? It was on hold command. So you have this hold command order, which helps you keep units in a specific spot. My game is just frozen. It might crash, actually. Oh, wait, we're catching up. We're catching up. So you can just give units the hold command order, and that way they'll stay in a specific spot. They'll even ignore all units selections, which is just a very useful way to keep eyes on things. I think these guys did not get that order. They are not showing it. Blork is finally getting in a little bit of action with the drop of Flame Warthogs, but they're not enough because Diego is here to counter them. Diego, the 2-star Cyclops, is just such a powerful tool in this case. And you keep stacking that guy, the vehicles just basically get shut down from there. Combat Tech Marines are getting researched, but there's no Marines, it's just a handful. But when the upgrade does finish, they'll re-trigger their little Hell Charge ability. Not Hell Charge, excuse me, it's Redline. It's a nice little bonus, especially when you have a lot of them. But when there's just a few, it's like, who cares? Not that interesting this way. Second ODST drop has happened at some point, and we have now 6 ODSTs. That's 6 ODST satchels that can be thrown at this base. Definitely spooky. Now let's not forget. Oh! I was gonna say there's gonna be a drop, but no. We're just doing the damage donut instead. Oh, it's so nice to have fine control over camera movement again. I can match their speed more or less. Can I fully match it? Yeah, there we go. Oh, smooth like an android's bottom. That's it. Love it. Oh, wait. It's nice to have a nice controller again. That's gonna be it, gamers. That was just too much of a lead for the big A. The army was huge. Massive even. GG's. Blork is gonna have a second chance, of course, in the loser's bracket, but Aya moves on right now. Let's see what he can do there. Got a little score set up. Pretty strong 2-0 here to start things off with. The big A. A powerful gamer for sure. Mulat Rex and Smirk might be fighting still. Let me find out what's going on with that series. And then we'll enter the winners semi-finals already, which is pretty great. Blork will have to go down into the loser rounds here with Wolf Giants. That should be a pretty decent series. Our Legacy is waiting here for match number 8's results. That's Creephead versus Megalodon on Psychic Wizard stream. Warpstar is back. Excellent news. So please go ahead and play around against Padawan. There might be a wait for Psychic Wizard there in that series. Let me see what I can find out about Moonlight Rex versus Smirk. Those games are probably happening right now. Maybe we can jump in. Yep, they are playing. Ah, they're in the game 3, unfortunately. Wait, they just finished. Nope, they finished. We just need the report. Looks like Moonlight Rex is victorious 2-1. Hey, glad that the commentary stuff was working out. Oh, somebody purchased the MetaPlays t-shirt. It was someone. We don't know who it was, but thanks very much, whoever you are. That's neat. That's the first. I'm just getting confirmation from the players. But players, please just type in your results real quick when you're done. It really helps us get a move on. Well, while we wait for that, I might as well do the thing. Take a look at this. We've got a 2v2 charity tournament coming right up on the 20th of December, ladies and gents. So this will be in collaboration with Extra Life Hershey, and our sponsor is Retro Mobile Arcade. So thanks very much for everybody's involvement there. We've got a $200 prize pool. That's in US dollars because this is a US charity event, in fact. And we're gonna be doing this to basically make donations to the Children's Miracle Network hospitals in Pennsylvania. So the exact donation will be chosen by our sponsor, Retro Mobile Arcade, but we're basically raising funds to help kids get life-saving equipment. The hospital typically deals with all sorts of rare disease, and you know that's a pretty rough situation. So bit of a Christmas spirit thing. We're gonna get some gaming on. This is gonna be 2v2. Everybody is allowed to play, although there will be some restrictions with team formation, which we're gonna experiment with a bit for the next year. Basically, S and A tier players are gonna have to mix with lower levels, so someone in B or similar, and we're also gonna monitor that closely. So the first place will take home $90, the second place $60, the third place $30, and the fourth place $20. And you can all already donate to the goal, but this will take place on the 20th of December once again. And you can find the link on our website, and I'll pop it into the YouTube chat as well. And in fact, I'll pin it. So yeah, please grab a friend and sign up. All you gotta do is enter a team name, and here, after registering on our website, enter your teammate's username on our website. That's all you gotta do, and then your teammate has to go on this page and accept. Okay? Okay. And then taking a look at this as well. There, Anthony and Tara are the owners of the arcade, Retro Mobile Arcade. which you can also, by the way, book yourself. There's a thingy for that here. Once it loads. Right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Tony is actually a veteran. Fun fact. You can book this, and they'll show up at your place with the trailer, with some arcade gaming in their little battle bus trailer thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing this. We're gonna cast it, and then on the day, I'll do some donation matching as well. And in fact, Retro Mobile Arcade will be doing some donation matching. The exact amounts you'll hear on the day. I hope you all are looking forward to it. Now, with this Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network program, actually, a total of $224,000 were donated. So our goal is going to be to hit 500. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can do that. But for now, you guys please sign up to the tournament. And then let's have a great day on the 20th. We'll promote this more later as well. We'll promote this more tomorrow during our show match. And we'll post about it all over the place. Okay, where results? They're not replying. This is crazy. Oh, they are replying. Retro Arcade OP, that's right. So I hope to see everyone that can participating in that one. It's just gonna be a fun little 2v2. Rules are gonna be similar to our Rising Star League, but with some restrictions to the team compositions. There should be a bunch of newer players as well. We've had some interest actually from the wider Extra Life Halo fan base. So there might be some quite new teams. Don't want to crush them with the top players stacking themselves. That's too much. Okay, some of the lower rounds are getting set up as well. Actually, our Legacy hasn't been around the whole day, apparently. I'm not sure how this happened. Pad is moving on in the losers round. This is where we are. This is the latest information. We got Megalodon, who defeated Pad earlier. Other one, Morph Stuff fighting, that will take a while, so Psychic Wizard might catch that, actually. Having a bit of a slow moment here. Okay, we've got everything from Moonlight Rex, which is good. Right, so we can invite him and Big A to our little lobby here and get things kicked off. Sorry guys, trying to set up the lobbies here. Might take a minute. Alexei did play 1 round, sorry. I misunderstood something in the chat. Thanks for the correction, legend. Okay, the draft is about to happen. Legend managing the tournament pretty smoothly. I don't have to step in anywhere, which is exactly how I like it. Thanks, Legend. Any room for more? What do you mean? This is underway. We're not gonna reset the games. You can sign up to the tournament on the 20th. We've got massive amount of space here. We've got a charity tournament on the 20th. Once again, you can sign up to that. It's pinned right now in the chat. You grab a friend, you bring him over here to our website, sign up for that one, and then participate in that. You'll be able to contribute to potentially saving kids. Some of them with rare diseases. So I really hope everyone that is able will play on the 20th. We're looking to raise around $500 as a target. I think we can exceed that. Because like I said, we'll do a little bit of donation matching over here. I'm excited. Yeah, please bring a friend into that. I still don't have it. Oh, I do. I do have it. Hold up a second. All right, let's go here. Excuse me for the flashbang. That was not on purpose. Right, Rex and the Big A are gonna do their picks and bans now. And this whole series, I'll do beginner-friendly style as far as the commentary goes. So our bans for this one are gonna be Yap Yap, Colony, Decimus, and Anders. Nobody gets those. And remember, the rest of the picks are exclusive as well. The other guy can't have your picks. We've got Atriox, Arbiter, Pavium. What else is it gonna be for Moonlight Rex? Isabel, okay, solid. For Big A, we've got Shipmaster Warriors, Cutter, Forge, an absolute monster combination right there. But then again, is this really worse than what Moonlight Rex has? Not really. The one thing you want to do is try to snipe the Isabel with the Forge. That's the important one. That's definitely a counter matchup. And you want to avoid, I think, the Arbiter versus Shipmaster matchup in this. But everything else would be totally fine, in my view. Starting map will be Rift. So for that one, I'd recommend the Arbiter versus Cutter matchup, probably. Maybe Arbiter versus Forge. That's probably what we'll be seeing. Atriox isn't too bad. Isabel isn't too bad, but the Isabel versus Forge is just such a risk that you probably don't want to take it in terms of, you know, getting outnumbered by Warthogs and just doing the same thing as the Forge, and then they are better at it because of the economy. End up going Vultures way before you and just nuke your base, and then you're toast. Don't want that. Anyway, time for the map intro. Sorry for the delay here. I actually realized that I'm the host and I have to actually click start in the game too, not just on the map intro. I have a big brain like that. Oops. Oh well. I'll just have to make do. Well, the players don't seem actually ready, so maybe that's a part of it. Now they're loading in. Got their leaders. Ladies and gents, welcome to the winners semifinals of our Amateur League. 50 pounds are on the line. In the blue color, this is Ayalav, the big A. On the other side of the map, we've got Moonlight Rex. Red color. This is gonna be a Shipmaster versus Atriox matchup then. Which is, you know, a pretty stable one, in my opinion. You can do this for a very, very long time. Sentinels are getting pissed off to shoo away that early chopper. You really like to go for this location. Well, a single grunt can't stop it, right? So you might as well try to steal their resources that they really want to pick up. The power is the priority because you want to upgrade that early generator in order to make sure that you have power income throughout the rest of the game, right? Like without the first generator, you just are impotent in every way. Mini bases are purchased in time, leaving this slot empty for a longer while in order to afford a second power extractor, a more passive opener, which basically lends itself to even more income. So you can either be very rich in tier 1, or you can just skip tier 1 in the first place, print a few grunts to capture power nodes, be super rich in tier 2, and spam Rangers Marauders like there's no tomorrow. Maybe a hero on top as well. That's at least what I would expect. But we could always go crazy and just print ghosts, even off of a second generator here. You can spend the power easily enough if you upgrade the harvesters, if you get your ghost shielding. And, you know, you can stay in tier 1 for a very long time if you choose. It would be just a little weird. Moonlight Rex is gonna get out the Atriox's Chosen, of course. Doing a similar build order. Plenty of power will be available here. It's a pretty late Chosen, and that back slot is just aching for a building. We are gonna get vehicle shielding. That's a great surprise to me. This game has been so passive. We've scouted the opposing base. We know that there's no significant production, but we're still going mass ghosts. Why? I think we can just go tier 2 and get a base here. I think it's very risky to try to ghost into the Chosen, because the Chosen, you can just stand him on your plasma mines, right? The ghost can't go and ram him. You have to shoot down the mines first, which is you can do it, but the Chosen will be shooting you at the same time. And then the grunts get their mines. They're definitely a threat to the ghosts. Yes, you can still just do this and get tier 2, get the power nodes. The ghosts are highly mobile. They can do power node capturing even better than the grunts can, to be honest. That's a shipmaster special. Ooh, the Chosen might be getting caught here a little bit. He's unupgraded. Where's the upgrade? Rex. No, you're trying to go tier 2. It's a baby Chosen. He is sitting on the mines at least, but he's not particularly... Oh, okay, the Ghost actually run into the mines. But hey, if they just run down the Chosen, it's all good. Like, it's worth losing 2 Ghosts over this. So expensive. 600 resources almost. Yikes. You have to upgrade him. His tier 1 version is absolute shite. It's just, you just can't use that. It's a weak unit on tier 1. Unlike some of the heroes, actually. You know, Spartans are pretty damn good on tier 1. In particular. The banished ones, not so much. They kind of do need their upgrade. Anyways, Moonlight Rex does have an expansion. Does have raid camps. So you can start that up. The Chosen's coming back out as well. I would have liked to see at least a handful of hunters. Maybe 2 hunters just for all the ghosts. And then you can worry once again about the end infantry business. We're gonna have elites. So it's understandable that that Moonlight Rex isn't in a rush to get out the hunters himself. Oh wait, he did change it to hunters. Okay. I missed that. What was making elites? I was wondering when he would throw those. Those have to be a little bit careful here, because if they eat the mines, that could be quite damaging to them. You throw 3 or 4 mines into the middle of damaged ghosts, they're gonna evaporate. You don't want to lose thousands and thousands of resources there for some silly grunts. Really love these elites getting put here in the garrison. That's just such a good spot to hold. And they're basically not going to take any damage from any of this stuff. If the Chosen was upgraded, he could deal with them, but not this other stuff. Where is his upgrade, by the way? Rex, you gotta upgrade your Chosen, buddy. It's important. We've got the 3rd extractor at least, so... Oh, there we go. I was just looking at the wrong time. It would be so nice if like this sub-menu thing would just always show, you know? Great beam there. The engineer shields actually almost saved him. If there had been healing at the same time, maybe it could have happened, but not like this. Actually, probably not that far from unlocking point 4 for teleport. I'm surprised there wasn't a save there though through Bulwark. That would have been ideal because that creates an invulnerability. The beam loses a lot of its potency, right? I really like the Dark Skies Brutes follow-up. So these are getting upgraded, right? To be 3 squad members instead of 2. That's a 50% gain from the upgrade. And there's no taxes on the gains, which is insane. Engineers can hold here forever, but they can't hold the buildings individually. They are much, much lower in health, and healing in Halo Wars 2 is based around the total health pool of a building. So it's like a percentile healing of the whole health. So obviously a middle point of the base will be healed by much, much more than an extractor would be. You'll be healed back to full in the same rate if they've taken the same percentage of damage. However, what you gotta account for is the incoming damage. You're mostly healing because a thing is receiving damage right now, right? And if you have a high base health, then percentile healing works out in a way that you're able to outdo significant incoming damage the higher the base health of your healing target is. So that's why it's so difficult to destroy bases against Banished. Scorchround is coming through. There's no hero out right now, so doesn't do much until there is, and the base is getting destroyed before he comes out. Probably need to swap out the Apex or something. Either way, this expo is kind of screwed. The Honor Guard is upgrading itself as well with veterancy. Working on that second star can't be too far off, in my opinion. He's had the 1 star for a while now. The big A is just grabbing all the bases around the entire planet. Going tier 3 behind this. It's a really solid play with the triple generator as well behind this, and there we're gonna have a resignation from Moonlight Rex. The big A is just kicking A. Brutal. We're gonna go check on those results, make sure it's all fair play, because that was brutal. And we have to do it anyway. And then we'll get map information, of course, from Moonlight Rex for the next round. Yeah, it's all fair play. The 1-star engineer should not be healing more now. Because veterancy means you get more damage. It doesn't mean you get more healing. They are tankier, however. They have more armor against incoming damage. Well, that's nice. Next up, we're gonna be heading to Vault. More of an open big map. Might see some late game on that. Today the games are going pretty quick, to be honest. Save for that very first one. Just 2.5 hours and we're already in winner semis, so that's not bad, in my opinion. Okay, you guys have yourself a Vault. We'll probably get the mobile leaders here. Forge, Arbiter, something like that. Players are taking a moment, and we'll eventually see their leader picks. Let's see. see what they decide there. Okay, we got their picks. Very good. Oh, what just happened? Why is there a resignation? Oh, an invalid leader pick. Oh no, Moonlight Rex picked the wrong leader. Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate. We're gonna have to do the penalty, where Big A will be actually picking Moonlight Rex's leader now, and his own. Because obviously, when you do an invalid pick, you basically have the other guy signal what they want to play, and then you can do a counter pick. But in this scenario, what we're gonna have is Big A gets to pick both players as leaders, and he can also utilize band leaders. Everything is allowed. How legit is at work? Fair enough. Hey, legit, check out your Discord direct messages, please. When you have a minute. Try to reach out to you. I think Big A doesn't care. He just says he's ready. Okay. They can just go. Oh, never mind. He gets Isabel, he says. He does care. He does care. Oh, he's using his power. Holy shit. All right. Let's set this up. He does care. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. This is a penalty match. Big A is gonna be going with the cutter, but there's a big but here. Moonlight Rex actually picked a leader that was already picked by Big A. And that's not valid because we're using a draft system where there's no mirror matchups, or you can't use even the leaders that the other guy has. And the penalty for picking the wrong leader is that the other guy gets to choose your leader here. So Moonlight Rex is going to have to play as Isabel. It's not necessarily a bad thing against Cutter, however. Hey, how did I make the cursor disappear in the middle? I kind of like it. How did I do that? Is this about, like, Alt-Tab? Yeah. Yeah, it was. How do I break it again? That was kind of nice. I'll find out on my own time. Got a generator upgrading here in the back. The mini bases are being bought in what I would say is the correct order as well. The big A is doing things correctly. But can this Marine see all the way down here? I suspect not. Even if you... Okay. It works. It all works. So anyway, I was gonna say, Isabel isn't that bad against Cutter. Although if you go pure vehicle place, you're basically gonna have problems with Diego. Diego is the veteran Cyclops that you drop in as Cutter. And the more of those there are, the more impossible it is to have an engagement against Cutter. It's very easy to stick stack them, especially with the big drop dropping in too. So what you want to do is run around, snipe the minis, try to engage small groups of armies if you can, and have some kind of dispersion nozzle play ready to go to clean up the infantry, because you're not gonna have many other shots at that. In the late game, your Isabel tanks might be capable of pulling together enough. But we're seeing a Jackrabbit opener right now that should put on a little bit of pressure onto those Cutter bases. We should have a Spartan out as well for Moonlight Rex. Zeta is here as well. Welcome. Double barracks. Okay, that kind of gets shut down hard by Jackrabbit's play. So let's see how hard Moonlight Rex is actually going with the rabbits. Looks like quite hard, but could pump even harder if so desired. Could get a second generator if you cancel one of the rabbits, I suppose. That's always a big consideration, because if you have double generator income for power, you can upgrade every single pad you own. And then the pump begins. You'll still have a pretty decent tier 2 time to swap into hogs. The Spartan is gonna be catching the rabbits. It looks like the sniper can't shoot them, but the Spartan has got it covered. That's gonna be free kills, right? Oh, okay, not free kills. Maybe free kills. Nice one. Very nice. Losing nothing for it too. Those are fake, right? No. Oh, they're real? What? That's wild. Okay. Very good. Very good for Amateur League. Definitely. I'm happy to see this. Support drone is coming through. And these guys are trying to take the power node. I'm impressed with the numbers, especially given the earlier deaths. This is solid. Macro is on point with these guys. Again, a little late to the second generators, but we're talking very manageable amounts. So really like the holograms getting moved up front. Oh wait, that's turned around. Now the Spartan's gonna get another huge slam in the middle of all that. He's got a star on him as well. And the grenades are more or less connecting. Mostly less. But half the rabbits are dead. It's good enough for our Cutter. In fact, our Cutter's gonna be very happy. If there's an ODST drop opportunity, that should be taken as well, by the way. There we go. The Spartan just misses the entire group. The ST satchels getting placed all over the place. Spartan loses the shields, but the satchels, the rabbits are standing right on top. Oh my god. Yeah, Spartan will be more than happy to trade some health for all the rabbit kills. Even if you don't get veterancy for everything, you at least get leader power XP. You basically get that for all sorts of actions. Nice skill, by the way. You get that for all sorts of actions like building stuff, upgrading stuff, researching stuff, killing stuff, losing stuff. Spartan! Wow. Understandable. Moonlight Rex was mad at that Spartan. Nuked him from orbit, literally. It was necessary, okay? He's capturing some power notes again. Nice sneaky rabbit there. I didn't like the direct engagements, honestly. I think it was really overdone. Unnecessarily so. Ayalav is tier 2. Moonlight Rex is super far away from that because all the pads got upgraded, right? And then Spartan got made and remade, and it's not great. Well, the ODSTs are in base now, and soon there will be a second set of them actually, because it's already been over 2 minutes since the last drop. They take 3 minutes to recharge. Those satchels actually might not explode. They're too far. Yeah, only one was close enough. Really gotta watch out, and what I like to do is I really zoom in and try to hit the spot between the two buildings. It's a small spot, but it's worth zooming in for because you're hitting 2 buildings. And in fact, if you can hit that that little spot there, then you're hitting 3 buildings. And later when the base upgrade, you can do it here. This is a little harder. There. See, no building got... sorry. Yeah, this is very hard to aim. But if you can somehow manage to put it in this spot. There we go. This is really hard to aim. But if you can put it right here, 4 buildings get hit. The main and the 3 connecting slots. That's what I'd always recommend. But the rabbits were always going to get owned in this one. So nothing to see here really. The ODSTs have been dropped in as well. And as Spartan is just absolutely surrounded, she can't get out of here. We also got the Diego, by the way. I mentioned him before. Ooh, that was a sweep. I think the big A is just going to 2-0 this. Brutal stuff. Just a matter of time now until Moonlight Rex acknowledges what happened. Because here, I think you're looking at this army showing up, stripping the base, and then dabbing on top with the 5th point. Some nasty stuff. You know, once Cutter starts winning, it snowballs very quickly. That's also good use of the satchels. Also get the turret at the same time. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, that's a good one. That's a really good mech blast. Might buy Moonlight Rex some time to recover. Suddenly the buildings don't look that strippable. Still gonna be difficult to deal with that Spartan. Of course, Moonlight Rex has one of his own. Oh, as I was saying, the big drop is just gonna dab on this. Oh god, poor Moonlight Rex. Yeah, he's gonna have to go for a long way out of this through the losers bracket. Good luck to him. Ayalav is going to the winners round, the winners finals, excuse me. Good stuff. Cool, so let's enter that. That was brutal. Dude, this big A guy, it's quite something. I wonder how high his rating actually is. Hold up a second. He looks super strong compared to the other guys. Oh, it's just 2.46. It's valid. It's totally valid. Must be just great improvement. I think he should hit the ladder after this and just see what he can do. That was very nice. Okay, well, taking a look at this setup we've got. We are here. There's plenty left today. Best of 5 here in the winners finals coming right up. At some point, anyway. We've got Padawan versus Morps the fighting still. That's got very, very delayed. We might have to take this match 11 as well because of this. So we'll probably have to do that. Yeah, I have to take that over. It's just on time as well because the other team actually did go toast. Padawan has defeated Morpsta, it seems. So Megalodon and Padawan will be fighting here in the winner semifinals shortly. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go and set up their little draft. Make this a little faster, hopefully. Another best of 3 coming up. Not the winners finals just yet. Never seen Megalodon play. He's also a new addition, I believe, to our tournaments. Padawan, he did play before. The specific upgrades boost the damage they deal against the other unit classes. It's not a bonus damage change most of the time, but if the weapon itself changes, so let's say you add an extra weapon to the Hornet, right? That does have its own damage profile in terms of multipliers, but these upgrades typically do come with just damage increases as well. That are overall damage increases. So for example, the Banshee's Plasma Torpedo, it's got a very much anti-air profile because it's only hitting air, right? But the upgrade, it still increases the damage output in general. So it's still a 10% increase. And then the other question people ask a lot is whether the vehicle upgrades also affect scouts, or the infantry upgrades also affect marines, and yes, they do. Yeah, the tournament will probably run for another 2-3 hours, so if you are coming around later, that's cool. These guys are doing their stuff in the meantime. Padawan's banning Jerome and Vortis. Megalodon is getting rid of Cutter and Forge. That was a random pick with Cutter. I think it timed out. Can't have been on purpose. Megalodon's set is going to be Anders, Decimus, Arbiter, and Izzy. And for Padawan, it's going to be Atriox, Yap Yap, Colony, and Serena. Let's get these two invited, yeah. Patriot is talking about all the stuff with the displayed, the color in the traffic light colors for unit ratings. What are they good against? I wouldn't take that too seriously. That's just a guideline. Units have a very detailed set of multipliers against everything, but unfortunately the game doesn't show you, so you kind of got to have a feel for it as a player. Which is why we typically recommend to play 500 games before trying to do tournaments. You don't have to, but it helps. It helps a lot. Experiment around, you know. Smash units into each other with a friend. That helps a lot. Why is Morpster here? Whoops. Okay, somebody's gonna choose a map and then we're off to the races. Fire Seed is Padawan. He gets the map pick. Still waiting for that. I'm not sure Padawan is here. Oh, he needs 2 minutes. Well, I'll take 2 minutes because I've been sitting here for 3 hours as well. So hopefully they don't start on me. I'm gonna unready myself, turn myself into a player. Then hopefully they don't want to do 2v1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this on. I am back, which is nice. Looks like they want to go vault. Let's do it. Well, well, well. They're thinking about their leaders. And we're off. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Let's do this. Ladies and gents, welcome to another winner semifinals from the Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. In the blue color, Padawan is going to be bringing Atriox. The other side of Vault. It's a long way to go. Megalodon is going to be playing as Arbiter. First time I'm seeing him, which is great. We're getting a lot of new faces in this tournament. And, you know, I really encourage that for everyone else. Like, go sign up to our amateur leagues whenever they come up. There's also going to be a charity tournament soon. By the time this is up on YouTube, separate this video, it probably has happened already. So, always keep an eye out on our community tab as we share there. Be in our Discord, we share there. Better yet, subscribe to the mailing list on our website because we email about the tournaments too. Not much going on in terms of mini base grabs, but this was dangerously close for Padawan to get mini base stolen. Megalodon is gonna get the other side. But you know, everything checks out in terms of build order as well. We've got the upgraded extractor already done, and another harvester getting upgraded instead of scouts. Well, that's interesting. But it should absolutely be a scout war, right? Even going up against an Atriox, I think you do want to consider that. There are 2 generators down there. That's something to think about. Avoid Slays wants someone to play Yap Yap just so I can say Gobbos. Okay. You should watch me cast Spellforce free. There's a lot of Gobbos there. I'll do some more of that before the year is over. Just this week has been... my sleep schedule's down the toilet. I had a flight at like 9 a.m. so I had to get up at like 5, which was ridiculous. And ever since, I fall asleep at midnight like a normal person, and I'm not used to it. Alright, the brute attack could be really brutal if Padawan can stockpile a large enough number, but it looks like he's the one getting attacked first. These extractors aren't safe. It's a pretty big deal. Because in this game, not much has happened. The double extractor does expose you a little bit to rushes, but I think we're looking at the situation where Padawan also has a potent counterattack force already. And double pumping the brutes will only make that stronger. There's not any significant defense back here either. Megalodon doesn't have a second generator, so losing the one he has would be, I guess, a little bit harder to recover from as well. Padawan has spent a lot of power on something. I think it's got to be harvester upgrades. One of them, of the gens, is toast. Oh, Atriox is chosen coming. Okay, there we go. Has this base been upgraded? No. So I'm actually surprised there's only so little power left. Well, I guess the chosen will do that for you. Let's see if he's upgraded already. Yes, that's where the power went. Okay. So the guns are probably not going to be able to get out of here. They're probably going to take the extractor with them though. For the other attack. Not much has happened there. They're Invisibros! Oh my. We're trying to micro here, but you can't dodge them point blank. Nobody can. It's not Padawan's fault, he was just doing the wrong thing. You gotta run away and Biggle. Not stand there and Biggle. But yeah, the cloak pick here was absolutely ridiculous. I think against Arbiter and Shipmaster, you just have to have a sensor tower. There's nothing wrong with just spending the money, even if they don't end up doing it. To be fair, you can build them pretty quickly reactively. You know, when they showed up, he probably should have done that as a first thought, but didn't happen. A lot of the guys are now veterans. Megalodon is doing a really good job making him stand still. Chosen's back out. Devastating damage overall. The counterattack hasn't done anything. Although there's still brutes and suicide grunts being made here, it's such an expensive trade against the regular grunts. They can just go invisible and then you can't actually follow through. Oh, huge AoE damage. Coming through from the chosen, holy cow. Please target them, he's got a star already. Ah, he just walked into the mine. Well, that's probably that for the chosen. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. Oh boy. The elites are coming. Oh boy. Padawan's getting nuked. These guys are insane, especially with Conduit of Rage. The Suicide Grunts tried to clean up, but they're too late. They're just too late to the party. These are gonna be a nuisance, but this game is over. Megalodon's attack there did just so much. Not bad at all. Let me double check up on this match as well. Safety first. Well, if the second game goes like this, we'll be done here very quickly. Padawan kind of went greedy and tried to do a larger attack at the same time. But everything checks out in terms of the setup, it seems to me. Yeah, it was clean play. Just a lot of grunts got made and it worked. That's really all that was. Alright, next up we're going to go to Fissures. Another aggressive map. Could be playing out very similarly, in fact, if Megalodon is this aggressive and Palawan happens to be that greedy. Where's my Yap Yap Enjoyer set? Because this is happening. Palawan is bringing the Yapper. The other side, sporting USC, is Megalodon, our Anders Enjoyer. The mine isn't gonna detonate, the Marine is just not in the right spot. So looks like UNSC gets the bulk of the power. Without the chopper, Yap Yap can't really stop that. The cannon fall together very, very slowly. But they're free, so that's nice. Still, Megalodon is just gonna have an absolute party after this, being able to upgrade all the pads ever. And maybe still gets the mini base over there. And if that's done, then all is well. Then again, we've got this little mini boss over there. The mini boss. Double raid camp for Russian. We're rushing. Let's see if Megalodon is ready for it. There's gonna be snipers, right? Oh, it's Hellbringers. That's not necessarily the best of responses against a double barracks Grunt Rider rush. Then again, our Yap Yap isn't gonna have enough power for this, to be fair. You will run out if you keep doing this, so eventually you'll have to add in a little bit of heavy grunts. Excuse me. What is this? We talked about this today a few times. You have to upgrade the power extractor. You have to do it. Do it. Is Fissures valid in meta place events? Yes, absolutely. We take it out of the Pro League though. Hell, maybe we'll put it back in. Into Pro League and just give you guys a ban. Then people can use it up any way they like. Who's the sponsor of what? We have a million sponsorships running in parallel right now. Yeah, that one. The Extra Life Hershey tournament, that one's sponsored by an arcade game company. They've got their little battle bus trailer setup going on. It's very unique. Owner is a Halo Wars fan, so here we are. Maybe he's even around today, who knows? We got a second generator for Megalodon, looking good. Turns out the Rushed becomes the Rusher. And he's doing it better too. Is that just gonna be too much stuff for the main base to handle? There's also gonna be a Spartan backing this all up. also gonna have a sponsored game later. We have the sponsored pop-ups. So we should be covered for December, I think. It's been a very generous sponsor year. Oh god. I was gonna say there's some hope with the turrets, but nope. There was nothing else. Kinda have to go methane. You have to engage with that army early on with the chopper. You know, if there's a chopper, the Marines can't fight you. You send the cannon fodder after them, right, to tie them down. And you just bully them with the chopper, wiggle the chopper. They'll never hit the chopper, so... yeah. That's tough. Padawan is gonna have to go for the loser's bracket. Megalodon is going into the winners finals. Nice. Hershey like the candy? Yes. Yes, it is. Do sign up for that tournament, Egg Biscuit. It's gonna be our little Christmas special before I go on my travels to visit friends and family for the winter season. It's got a $200 prize pool. Again, December 20th, usual starting time. The sponsor is Retro Mobile Arcade. You can check them out on our page. It's pinned in both YouTube and Twitch chats. And the charity mission here with Extra Life Hershey is to go after those kids that need support very badly. Usually kids with rare disease at Penn State Children's Hospital. The donations will really go towards life-saving equipment and important little accessories, obviously, to keep the kids comfortable. There's gonna be some pretty sad stories on the day. And we ourselves are actually gonna participate in the donation program. There will be like this whole donation matching program going on. Our sponsor and us will both do that. And yeah, we'll announce the details on the day, of course. But you guys, you bring your friends. Let's make some great gameplay on the day. It will be 2v2, following the Rising Star format, but making sure that, you know, there's no team stacking going on. Basically, that's it. Come on, Egg. Alright, Padawan just did a conduct rule break. We're gonna have to ban him, unfortunately. And he's not gonna be playing the losers round, I suppose. Guys, if you can't respect your opponents, don't play in tournaments. Just don't. We don't need to do this. Anyways, moving on to more important matters. We've got the winners finals coming up, which will be best of 5 between the Big A and Megalodon. Do look forward to that. I'm gonna set it up momentarily. Just give me a second, this will take a moment. Just gonna obviously double check that previous match as well before we do. But I'm pretty sure we're fine. I mean, Moonlight Rex just has a lot of games, not particularly high rating or anything. Oh, Moonlight Rex, I mean, Megalodon. That's what I was supposed to check. Yeah, he's kind of the same kind of player. Pretty decent Onyx rating, but nothing crazy like 2 MMR. Just brings some powerful aggression, and it's that was just some. Okay, you're gonna triple down. That's. Then I definitely know for sure I'm doing the right thing. How can you participate? Please check the description section of the YouTube stream. It's all there. All right. Yeah, it had to be worse than that. It was, but the auto moderator caught some of the other stuff. So, no comment on that. Right, I was gonna set up the... I'm totally thrown off. I guess that's the point, right? Okay, so let's administer here the admin loss. And then invite the guys. Get them to set up their picks and bans. It's gonna be a first best of 5 of the day. The big A will be choosing maps. Megalodon. It will be just be second in every way to start with. I'm trying to set up this little draft. Nice, we're on the way. We've got a Yapper ban. The Yap gamers aren't gonna get it. I'm sorry. No gubbos. What was the previous track? Let's find out. There's a 1 minute delay, right? So when you ask. Okay, that was Halo 1 Anniversary. Between Beams. So it sounds a little different than in the original, but it's still the same overall melody. Slightly different instrumentation. I do have the Anniversary Edition soundtracks in here because I think they're actually pretty good. They definitely aren't as nostalgic, but they're good. And they don't trigger the copyright strikes, which is also good. Halo 4 does. I love the Halo 4 soundtrack, but... well, copyright strikes. I can't have a single one of them. Really like what they did there. It felt fresh. Still felt Halo. Except for that one track where it sounded like Star Wars. That was weird as shit. Everything else was great. Okay, we've got the full set. Forge actually getting a random ban. This Megalodon guy is doing this on purpose, I think. Just letting it do a random ban. But anyway, he's out. Colony's out. We got Jerome Atriox, Anders Kinsano, Isabel for Megalodon. And for Big A, we've got Pavium, Arbiter, Vordus, Shipmaster, and Decimus. Pretty solid set. Very banished for Big A. It's only banished, in fact. So that's actually a pretty big deal. Let's find out what map they want. Oh, Big A never did comment. That's unfortunate. What about Halo Reach? That's in there. It will pop up at some point. You want me to manually swap? Some of the Halo 5 soundtrack is funnily enough allowed. Wait, let me get you something from Reach. Where is it? Oh, I have some Reach stuff in here. Right? Here is the Reach stuff. Okay, I might actually not have Halo Reach stuff in here. That's entirely my mistake. Huh. Maybe Halo Reach also copyright strikes? I don't remember. But I'm not running it off a streaming service. I'm running it locally on purpose, because sometimes they go out. Anyway. Yeah, next time I'll have Halo Reach as well. Sorry. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're in the game. Excuse me. I wasn't the host. I thought I was. Okay, let's quickly set this up. There's not gonna be a map intro this time. Ladies and gents, welcome to Bedrock. This is Big A playing as Decimus. We are in the winners finals and there's a little bit of early engagements that we've missed. Excuse me. The guys kind of started without me realizing. We got Megalodon on the other side playing as Jerome. Score is still 0-0. Excuse me for that too. 50 pounds are on the line. This is our amateur league. So our top players aren't allowed to play at all. Even the guys in the middle, not so much. Ooh, the mini base stealing by Alia Love could hit Megalodon pretty hard here. Although I'm pretty sure he'll have 2 minis. It's not too hard to do that, but to get 3 minis with this kind of opener where you engage the other guy in the middle at the start, that's hard to do. You kind of have to keep the Marines close and, you know, have line of sight on both mini bases on the sides, and then use a watchtower in the main to see up. We're gonna have the hero out soon. Looks like the chopper will be killing the Marine though. Now, of course, you can wiggle both of these units and they'll be dodging each other's shots, but it's a lot of APM for the newer players. Ayalav has a lot of resources, and because he's trying to harass, he's not doing the things he needs to do, which is get the minis, get the sensor tower of his own and stuff. No, he's gonna just get an extractor, I suppose. There's a raid camp, but it's also not producing anything right now, so there's gonna be a Spartan for individual brutes to deal with, and they can't do that. So yeah, Jerome and the Marines probably are just gonna absolutely clean up here and take most of the power nodes, all because Ayalav got a little bit too overeager with trying to capture everything, or rather trying to fight the Marine a little bit too precisely. But you gotta do both things if you do that. Otherwise, it's just better to send the chopper to pick up some resources and leave it there. As long as you get your buildings, you'll get your income, and everything will be great. The Hellbringers are going to be some very nice way to deal with all this. Even though there will be additional choppers made, they still can't deal with that Spartan. Jerome is going to be a huge threat to Aya's minibase here. So this minibase now just ends up being a little bit of a stopgap to slow down Megalodon. You can't do anything with it anymore. But Ayalav does have 2 upgraded extractors and upgraded harvesters as well. So you could just pump out a bunch of grunts, take power nodes, and be happy with what you've got. I think that should be the way forward. I like this little chopper trying to steal the minibase back, but that's never gonna happen. Not realistically, anyway. Megalodon has the double generator now. Push is looking serious, but this is a tier 2 upgraded base. We've had a pad exchange for a raid camp to get out some earlier rangers, which is very nice as a way to try and counter this. But you have to keep in mind, Jerome can just summon in a Mantis. And the rangers aren't good against that. Ooh, nice snipe there. Nearly got the power node. Oh, it's a miss. Imagine how much damage that could have done with the full combo. Hunters are getting made as well now. There's not quite enough income to support all this. The Sentinels are going to actually kill the grunt, it looks like. The other one doesn't want to help. Megalodon has an expansion and also has tier 2, getting Mastodons out now. Things are looking good. Especially if The Mastodons are gonna get Hellbringers in them with dispersion nozzles, and then you get on top of these elites. That would be really brutal, actually. Okay, somehow there was an exchange of mini bases once again. Not sure how that works. Two loaded Mastodons so far. I'm pretty sure that number is only gonna go up. It's very difficult to deal with it. I kind of think you need some Banshees to realistically do it. I love late to having extra bases. Oh, but the beam is gonna catch one of the Mastodons. That's pretty good. So I guess the number doesn't only go up. It's confirmed now. Got ourselves some nice little regeneration as well on these guys. That was an active Siphon. Boundless Siphon should be kicking in momentarily though, as this XP bar goes up a little more. Ooh, Vortex catching all 3 units here. Okay, actually the Nightingale seems to escape it. Jerome's in a little bit trouble. Not sure if he can escape this. Oh no, he's going underground. He can escape. Shrapnel mine's getting upgraded now for whatever grunts are left. We've got some snipers in the Mastodon. That will be very, very useful as well. More Mastodons coming right out. Ooh, great landing. But there's no follow-up leader power. Imagine if he had waited for Victory Mine there. Oh boy. Whole army could have been deleted. I'm assuming they don't have teleport, right? Pretty sure. I wasn't paying attention right now to that, but I'm pretty sure I've seen them regenerate there. So when the Siphon should be in, Banshees are finally coming. It'll be very necessary to take these things down. And especially with the mass snipers in them. It's not like they can fight back. Yeah, it is Boundless Siphon. Snipers are stressful. Fight against that. Overall, a good number of hunters, though they could absolutely rinse the Mastodons themselves, especially if they're painted with Vortex's effect. But there's just too many snipers in them at this point. I don't think it's realistic to try and fight them off that way. Combat tech's getting researched, and Megalodon is basically 80 pop, so he can just get another base, get that population upgrade, and then head to tier 3. If you want to, you can add in the infantry upgrade and vehicle upgrade and air upgrade, then you are stuck in tier 2 forever though. And the main reason you want tier 3, I think, is for the hero and the extra pop. great snipe. Was that the only Banshee made? Come on. It would be such a good moment right now to have like 7, 8 Banshees. Great Vortex paint, everybody's nerfed. It might be a little too early to attack, and there's no engineer shield, so the hero immediately drops down, but Decimus comes in to apparently save the day and wreck some Mastodons. That was brutal. A lot of the units are out and about now, and they're very easily getting beamed. Oh man, those veteran snipers going down. Even the Nightingale gets it. That was great cost efficiency for sure. Wow. The big A. He's leading everything, guys. Still got a pretty good army behind this. Third base is happening as well. I guess he doesn't want to mess with the turrets. That's fair enough. Get back the Warlord, try again. I'll say the Hunters also aren't going to do much damage to any of this. Okay, here come the mines as well. That's gonna hurt, but they landed in a very unfortunate pattern. Anyways, the snipers are back. Ready for a fight. Showing that Decimus who's boss, really. He's gonna run. Snipers are a little exposed. Probably best off if they jump into those Mastodons. So much better like that, right? And the big A doesn't have to rush to do anything right now. Just hide under those shields. Snipers aren't going to be particularly great at breaking it. And just wait in there, use the heroes to pull in the Mastodons. Snipe him with the Hunterinos. And you'll be in a good spot. Nice done with the victory turret, but I think they're gonna get vortexed and beamed again. Ooh, very nice vortex actually saving the units from the mine explosions, but it's not enough. Because there's a victory turret, and that victory turret is winning. It's kinda in the name. Oh god. Here's some trash too. Will just be pestering this army the whole time. Imagine if they upgrade the stanchion rounds. That's gonna be something. The big A is losing a base. And if there's not gonna be any significant number of Banshees, he's gonna be in a huge amount of trouble. That's why I called for it earlier. It needs to happen soon. Is there tier 3 coming? Yes, and there's mass Banshee coming, so just hide under that shield and wait for the Banshees. That ought to do it. Okay, there's a bunch now, looking better. so many Reavers here. I guess it is gonna force this group away. But the Reavers are so much popular. They have 5 population apiece. That's pretty significant. Beam's killing the Nightingales. That's already a really good start. Destroying the mines as well. The Mastodons are gonna drop like flies now. Ooh, the Desi Beams actually cleave into the group. Last Mastodon's gonna be going down. There's not enough here to handle the Banshees. Definitely not for Decimus partying as well. Victory Turret could change things a little bit. At least allow the army to leave, right? I think they should just ignore the turret and fight, no? Desi can out-heal this. Especially with Vortex. Now the Decimus drop ready in case he dies, which he won't. Trash on the Banshees actually doesn't do anything because they keep healing, right? Jerome is not exactly the best anti-air leader. Well, not hero at least. You surround him with Wolverines, that's pretty brutal because they get all the buffs. And the Banshees certainly can do whatever they want now. Tier 3 is in. I've not yet seen Plasma Torpedo. We'll see if there's a Nightingale or something flying past. But I think it's probably done as well by now, right? You've got population upgrade for the big A. And this looks like an irrecoverable disadvantage now for Megalodon. But you never know. Sometimes these guys can make all the difference. And they are being pumped. There's anti-air turrets, so it's not that easy to run into that base. There's a scenario where the big A throws the army. Okay, there's now 4. If there's 6 vultures, I think this is scary for the big A. But there's not. Oh, wait, he's not engaging. Okay, those Banshees are gonna eat it. Okay, that hurts. Huh? That doesn't hurt. That tickles. Okay, that also tickles? What is going on? Why are they missing? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that is so unlucky. He picked off the actual targets. They were dead, so the nuke doesn't reacquire a new target, of course. Holy cow. That was so unlucky for those vultures. Such an expensive loss. ILF got away pretty good here. That's a good deal. And he's getting a 4th base out of it soon, TM. And it's not populated yet or anything, and it's pretty expensive to do so, so I think just make an army actually, just leave it alone. It's a bit too ambitious. Another try with Marines this time, as Megalodon doesn't have the same amount of resources. But wait, Mastodons? That's not gonna work. That does not work. The Banshees just eat them. This is very spooky indeed. Trash. That was really trash to be. Oh! That was the opposite of trash. Great landing there with the Mantis. Cleave through half the Banshees. But now you gotta get out of here, and it's easier said than done with these two bastards pulling you back every time. Okay, there's real nukes coming through this time. Not targeting the Banshees, but the ground heroes. And you see the Vultures can just use their anti-air missiles. Ooh. Big angry purple beams. They're done. They don't want this anymore. Maybe they can just show up with Mass Reaver. Oh, the base is progressing nicely, by the way. Like I said, it's pretty expensive to fully equip it, but once you have that shield, you're sort of safe against the Vulture threat, which is nice. Decimus Blob should be able to handle all these Marines very, very easily. And there's not going to be a need for multiple Reavers after all. So I guess our Decimus Gamer can just keep doing what he's doing. Maybe get that population upgrade though. And this base is locked. Very anti-air turret heavy setup, which makes sense, and we've got a little bit of anti-vehicle as well, just in case. That's the thing about playing against Decimus, you have to go anti-air turrets, because if those Banshees show up and you get Vortex, well, you need to deal with them as quickly as you can. Having a spare heal available is important. And of course, upgrading your buildings. That's a Condor getting made, though. Unexpected, to say the least. But it could be a good little sieging platform to take out this base. There's not that many Banshees after all. I could see it working. The Banshees will dodge the lasers, though. That's the problem. Good catch with these guys. A lot of Reavers. Actually, they could probably engage, but there's anti-vehicle turrets, so easier said than done. Second Victor turret dropping in, and there's gonna be a trash drop. The army is very heavily getting damaged. The Condor is trying something. The nuke from it actually takes out quite a good bunch of units, but the Vortex is just so strong in terms of nerfing this thing. The incoming damage is just massive. Beam is gonna cut it down together with the other guys. But I guess the army of our Decimus player is gone. The Mantis drop once again. Absolutely deletes the units. And there's only the heroes left now. They don't want any more, but I mean, the army got traded for an Uber unit. That's not too bad, right? In theory, that's fine. 120 population will now be possible. Air upgrade 2 is only now getting done. No wonder those Banshees were getting absolutely demolished. Makes a lot more sense now. Mastodons are about to get expanded a little bit, so you'll need fewer of them. Jerome is making the shooty sound at all times now. Okay. It's over the reavers. Big A is a bereaver. Looking much better here for the Jerome army compared to earlier. But there's no other population upgrade coming just yet. I think you should do that before engaging into this mess. Yeah, good choice to retreat. I fully agree with it. Just max out and try again. Keep working on veterancy. Even use field promotion. I think that's so nice. Okay, we're gonna see a blister back under the shield. Might help a little bit. We're upgrading absolutely everything now. Okay, even the grunts. There's blister backs. Oh wait, that's just the same one. Okay, he moved it. I thought he was gonna like go into many of them. They normally, you know, you just do Banshees here, but if he wants to make it fancy, go ahead. Oh, making it a little too fancy here. The trash drop is gonna delete the army. You have to cancel out of your leader power to be able to move after all. I'm not sure either player can crack the other one right now. Although trash drop is down and that's a beam free. But then the heroes just pulled the army away from the beam free, so, you know, it's okay. To be fair, the guys that get stuck here are absolutely gonna be gone because Decimus also has a beam. Wild ability. Whoa! Save the Jerome! Pop in! Go! Oh, he's dead. That's unfortunate. Honestly, Jerome's army is doing really well here, all things considered. If the hero had been kept alive here, that would be such a massive deal. Okay, dispersion nozzle is coming through. Interesting. I haven't seen any Hellbringers yet. Might be just doing it for... Oh wait, we still don't have 120 pop. Whee! Give me the pop. Come on, Megalodon, you can do it. Click. If you have over 1,000 power, you should have an itch in the back of your mind. You must scratch the itch. The 1250 upgrade is calling for you. Reinforcements 2 in there. It wants the business, but it can't have it. So doing all the other things first. Oh well. Oh my god. Oh my god. The trash. It's coming down. But all things considered, again, it was an okay evasion. The big A is gonna be alright. Megalodon is getting picked apart a little bit here. Would have helped to have the full army. Maybe things would have been more doable than this. But it's not over. You can't just attack into this base with all the turrets. And the stanchion snipers now, you see. Warlord got killed. Wow, nice pickoff. Be free in the middle of the infantry squads. Woo! We've got some decent splits, but I mean, all the veteran units are gone. All this work. Forget about it. There's no veteran units anymore. So much energy got put into making them. And Decimus and the beams finishes off what's left. Still a decent army 460 population. This is an okay quality with all the mastodons and everything, but you know, you want more. Are we looking here? I mean, it's all 7 slots now, right? Oh wait, not this one. But it's mostly all 7 slots with all the things upgraded in the back, so that's great to see. Guys, our amateur leagues are getting better and better. It's really the micro that the guys are going to be struggling with, but just making sure everything's upgraded is getting taken care of pretty well by all the players. Megalodon is just refusing to do the population upgrade. He's getting base health and training speed upgrades, but not pop. That gives me the ick. I'm sure he's forgetting it. It's okay, but I have to point it out 10,000 times so that when he watches this, it will never happen again. That's the objective. Dude, Decimus is weak. Ooh. What? Here? Why is he not over there? I thought he was getting out. Oh, he's back. It's fine. That was on cooldown for a very... I mean, that was ready for a very long time, to be fair. Okay, it's time for some decisive action. Let's see an attack on that main base or something. Turret's getting swapped out. Anti-air? Anti-V... What? It's anti-air. There we go. Spectator mode just broken. Should be easy enough to pull that hero back with the gravity beams. I don't think Jerome's escaping here. He toast. Will Megalodon give up? Or is he feeling confident with the turrets? Because they are pretty good. And we've got some pretty good training speed on the everything, really. But Banshee's a toast. Not a bad start at all. The Wraith switch is a pretty smart idea. And you know, the heroes can take care of the turrets. So there is that. Megalodon is actually running out of supplies. That's the biggest problem now. Power is looking good, but the supplies not so much. And if there's another vortex, this is over. It's over before that. Big A just had the 4 bases for too long, kept trading into those armies. And the thing about 2 bases is you can't keep trading armies. You have to be hyper efficient. Which would have been possible maybe with full population. Just one more time I have to mention it. Sorry about that, really. It's for the best. It'll never happen again now, I'm sure. Maybe in this series, yes, but after this series, it will never happen again. Okay, moving into the next one. Let's see what map Megalodon would like. Oh. Unfortunately, we had some other players leaving the tournament due to time constraints. Something came up for Blork. That's unfortunate. Also went in pretty deep into the tournament, right? Yeah, 4th place. Oh boy. So, actually, Krillipad is already waiting in the losers finals. The whole thing is concluded. It was a long first game for sure. Okay, next up they want to go to Vault. Let's hit it. Okay, we're setting up for this. Leaders are getting picked. are the leaders available here? Take a super quick look. Well, we've just had Decimus winning and Jerome dying, so for Vault I would say a good old Arbiter or ship into probably Anders or Isabel is gonna happen here. Depends really what Big A wants, but honestly all those 4 leaders available too. Oh sorry, Megalodon. All the Megalodon leaders are good for the map. I wouldn't necessarily go Pavium here or Vortis. Like the other options better. Just better mobility. Absolutely excellent late game if it comes to that. For both Chippy and RB. RB especially though. Chippy you don't want to be stuck in endgame forever, but you can do a lot with it still. Teleports are wild. And that is actually what we'll get, huh? Alright, we've got game number 2. Ayalav is playing as Shipmaster. Will benefit greatly from all the mobility and ghost openings, probably. Megalodon on the other side will be bringing Atriox to Vault, which is not a bad idea at all. You can very easily get up your sneaky expansions because it's just so much space to cover. By the time the ghosts go from one base to the other, it'll be half done. So benefiting from fortifications isn't gonna be a very difficult thing at all. You can control some of the power nodes as well. You can just play grunts with a hero. Should be solid enough. Or you could go nuts with your own choppers. Something people don't do enough, to be honest. Choppers are decent. And sometimes if you can catch the ghosts early on without their shielding, well, that's party time. I like how Megalodon is pulling the one sentinel away, but oh, he's getting mini base stolen. Oh, but he's not. What is happening? ILF has so much vision here. Oh my god. You can see all of this happening from the comfort of his garrison. And it's a similar situation over here, but I think the Sentinel just owned the grunt. Nice. Do you guys remember the early version of this map where the Sentinels would come back to take the power nodes back? Oh man. That was chaos. Ghost shielding's coming up, guys. Megalodon is gonna try to distract with a sneaky base. And it's gonna be Grunts and Hero, as predicted. Plasma rounds is getting researched, and we should be seeing grunt lines also. Pretty good clean up there. Dude, where's the ghosts? Did ILF opt out? No, there they are. With shielding. Hey, Chana, good to see you in the chat. Oh, we got a mixture of all the Halo soundtracks. That's why it's not always Halo Wars. Gonna be third base as well. And there's a second generator already for Megalodon. Which is not bad considering that obviously Ayala doesn't have extra expansions that would be pretty expensive to maintain. But the ghost number is starting to look a little bit scary for the Chosen to mess with, so I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of this without the grunts having mines. But this crew can maybe protect themselves on the high ground, get some extra shots in from up there. Ooh, that's a nice snipe. Worth it. He's doing the EOD with the triple raid camp at the new base. And you know what? If that Chosen can pick off the remainder of the ghosts, that's huge. Maybe even massive. The ramps are all getting used up here. We can't immediately come and punish the Chosen. And if, as the Chosen, you hug the base, they kind of can't ram you because you just crash into the building and do massive self-damage. He's getting dodged pretty good. Ooh, but still cleaves into the Chosen there for a second. I'm not sure he's gonna get away here. He's trying. The healing's pretty good, but I mean, the rams one by one will just take him down. He bought time, that's what matters. A bunch of brutes out, turrets are happening, and Megalodon is working on that tier 2 supposedly. It's coming. It's pretty solid. The ghosts aren't going to be here to save the day against the brutes, so definitely one of the extractors should go down. We're having the air OP chat again. Oh my god. I mean, Decimus Air definitely is a little OP. Vultures are pretty damn strong. Arbiter Phantoms, definitely OP if you turtle. People cry about Hornets, that's just a skill issue. That's for sure. I guess the Jerome ones are alright, but eh. Only with the leader powers. Like, you have to have Spartan morale, otherwise they're not gonna be all that. Just generally speaking, Macedons, Phantoms, and the Limousines are a little bit too good because of how much XP units get when they stand still. Especially those counter units. Okay, I suppose the engineers will be keeping everyone safe here, so it's all good. Those have their work cut out for them, but it's very manageable, I'd say. Where did the engineers go? Oh boy. That base has fallen. But these guys have their upgrades, you see. 3 members per squad. They can do a whole lot more. Ayalav isn't probably going to be able to get that base up. Is Megalodon gonna be able to upgrade his own brutes to Dark Skies? I think maybe not. This is 5 squads here. That's gonna hit those generators so hard, and Megalodon has overdone the extractors for sure. Why did he make that last one just now? Should have needed a shield, not another extractor. He already has another unupgraded one, so this is definitely too greedy. He's gonna be punished super hard right now. And you can see how weak they are, right? Especially unupgraded, they have no health. Chosen's back, but that generator is still very dead, and another one gets destroyed. Why did he make another one? Oh my god, that's so expensive. That's 1100 resources. Twice. And another base gets taken down. Actually, you know what? Megalodon is doing the right thing. He just overdid the extractor bit. Like, he's holding on here. That's crazy. He's got Dark Skies 2 now. So it's Dark Skies against Dark Skies, but one of them is backed by a hero. That's important. Locust. Ooh, the beam could actually get the engineers. At least one of them is down. Reaver might get eaten up. Oh, yep. There it is. Brutes are on the way. Iolab's ready to go tier 3, but I mean, he's on one base, and our Atriox player has taken every single base around the map. It's very, very difficult to come back from such a situation. Team is here to punish these brutes. Let's see the splits. Okay, they'll do. Chosen's 1 star. And the engineer together with the Chosen should be able to hold here just fine. Wow, that's huge value for the Chosen once again. Probably gonna go to 2 stars here. Hunter's gonna be picked off too. No 2nd star, but it's good enough. I was gonna try to get back some raid camps, but I just don't see it. This game is getting dragged out here a lot. But I mean, Ayala has to try to win, right? It makes sense to try. It's just things are gonna get worse for Shipmaster in this particular matchup. Not that he's bad in the late game or anything, but Atriox is just better. Get all this invulnerability craziness. And this massive economy, obviously, now. Just brutal stuff. Well done. So you didn't have to worry about max population this game. Score is now 1-1, and it's gonna be the big A that decides what map we're going. Alright, Legend's gonna go and retire now. Thanks for his service. Hope he has a great evening. again to people just joining in the last bunch of games. Legend is our tournament manager. He's taking over from hostess side. Well, he's not a Halo Wars player himself. He's watched enough. He knows what's up. He's been with us for a long time anyway. Doing the website development and whatever. Alright, next map's gonna be Frontier. Let's get it. Ladies and gents, we got Love in the blue color, playing as Vortis. I think a really good pick for this map. You can be hyper aggressive and siphon a lot of resources off of the other base. Megalodon is going to be playing as Anders, which should help a lot here to get out the early Spartan with the upgrade. Maybe even Grenade Marines. We'll have to see, but also the turrets are off note here for Anders because, well, you can always use some nice anti-infantry protection there. Not seeing any choppers, so it's all just grunts and picking up the middle bit. Oh my god. Is this raid camp first? No, it has to be pad first, right? We're picking up all the blue around the map. I didn't notice that was gonna be such an early raid camp. Okay, well, we're going basically all in. Now, if the Anders gets out a very fast Spartan, this is held super easily and it's gonna be absolutely no problem. I wanna thank Mydol in the chat, who's installed Once Human, our sponsor game of the day. Anybody wanting to join, check out our Twitch about section and YouTube description section for the details. Thanks very much. Many ways to help keep the lights on, right? Well, let's see what this little rush can do. I'm sure they can take out the generator before the Spartan shows up. It's gonna take some time. Power extractor is up in the back here for Love, but it's gonna take some time for that to actually do anything. Also, deny the Spartan first and foremost. I think what you do in this kind of scenario is you make a second building. Make sure you have two. They don't have enough units to stop both. Meanwhile, you just pump some Marines out and hope for the best. It's okay to lose the generator here. You're so far ahead anyway. Although, quite a bit of resources are getting siphoned. And once that home base stabilizes, well, that's gonna be a very different story. And now with the Grenadier in, and the Marines alone just don't cut it. Maybe it should have been snipers. They're coming now, but this is a tough matchup either way. Ooh, that's such a good jump. Catching the sniper there. Wow, okay. Very nicely placed. And that's gonna be GG. Big A with the Barracks second rush or whatever that was. Absolutely wild. Did not see that coming. Nobody did. It's great to see the strategic variety also in the amateur league. Like, I clearly am sensing an improvement here in what's happening. Certainly compared to the past. Maybe one day the current amateur players will be as good as the current Rising Star ones in like a year from now. That could be super cool. Okay, the next map will be Fissures. Let's hit it. Leaders are being picked. Because Megalodon is on his match point at the moment. That's pretty awkward. Might have to go through the losers round. The losers finals is coming up there. We're in the winners finals right now. Like Wombat. Like what? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Sorry, it's the delay. I said many things. Are we talking about how you're a super gamer? Probably. Probably that. I think ILAV might be having a little break here. Oh, Megalodon thought Spoils was banned, but no, it's not. We don't typically ban it. Maybe in the next year. Let's see how that polling is gonna go. I'm pretty sure it's still very close. A very strong leader power, to be fair. Okay, he's back. We're gaming. Let's do this. Ooh, fancy matchup. Welcome to Fissures, everyone. We've got ILAV playing as the Arbiter. It's all he loves. On the other side, Megalodon is gonna be bringing the Kinsano. That's hot. Fire burns in him. Marines coming up. Should be able to shoo away the grunts easily enough. Quick reaction there from ILAV. No Vigils though, and therefore no Dodgeroo. Takes the hit. Marines looking to capture the power everywhere. That's so far so good. Normally what I'd expect is that the banished player pulls in a scout vehicle for this first fight and like 2 grunts. that forces the UNSC to bring 4 Marines. And then you can't have everything, so you start stealing their mini bases. So, yeah, I think that should be the way forward. Anyway, Ayalov is going to be going for a raid camp very early on. Not feeling like buying a mini base? This is tragic. Why isn't there a mini base here? Okay, we got it. Ooh, that was stressful. Could have been very different if Megalodon prioritizes a little bit of blue pick-me-ups, but didn't, so... Good news for Ayalov. He gets to have a mini base after all. Oh, the raid camp got changed for a harvester, so there's a lot of lost gathering time there because of that. And obviously there's not gonna be any units. And Ayalov has a lot of resources now, so is he gonna get a second generator, or are we gonna see ghost spam? What's going on? You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Ah. What was that? Ooh, for any very, very new players, he just did a Mexican gen on a mini base that's under attack and about to be destroyed. I was getting very nervous there. That was 500 resources going into that. Sniper's doing a good job picking off those mines, but now he's dead. Not that good of a job, I suppose. More ghosts will be needed for this. Will we see grenade marines? That's really the thing that would put a nail in this coffin. Can't believe that Mexican gen. That's like gonna haunt me in my nightmares. Okay, finally got grenades. Those ghosts are no longer really able to engage. There's a second generator, but it's gonna be a very long time to tier 2. Megalodon isn't that far behind, honestly, in any way. Okay, just spent all of the power. What is happening? Vehicle turret? What? No. You don't need that, sir. Just make a third turret. It's fine. No, we can go tier 2. It's gonna be nice, because you get the hero out, right? Douglas is so good in tier 2. If you're ahead, don't delay it. With a turret upgrade for safety, you're winning. Right? So you don't upgrade the turret when you're the one pushing. That makes no sense. And especially, Arbiter doesn't have a drop to threaten you until the next point. So we got another 2-3 minutes of safety. Plus the anti-vehicle turret wouldn't help against that anyway. It's against the ghosts, but 5 ghosts aren't gonna be able to destroy a base. Or any buildings on it, rather. Not when there's 2 turrets around. It's the drop that you got to fear. That, well, even when there are 4 turrets, you're not gonna be safe, so that requires anti-infantry. Oh wait, we're Kisano. What am I talking about? Why are we Kisano? What happened? What? Guys? Why are we Insano? I've never gotten this wrong ever like this. I swear I saw Anders in the load screen. I must be completely out of it. Okay. I apologize, everyone. Apparently, I'm not fit for duty. There's gonna be a big nap later. How did I confuse that? I'm really worried about that actually now. Well, here's what I'll do today. I'll go sleep at my normal hours so that I don't have to wake up early in the morning so that I feel good again. Because I think I am losing focus in general. So yeah, let's take care of that. I like this little forward vehicle thingy, but we don't have red lines, so the Marines didn't actually benefit now from combat tech besides, you know, having it. Because you could re-trigger that thing. Didn't have that now. Kodiaks. Oh, we're feeling confident about pushing the base back. Megalodon does have an expansion, but it's not very developed yet. It is possible for an Arbiter to stage a comeback, you know. If we're gonna go for Phantoms, all bets are off. Like, Phantoms can snipe this stuff very easily. Arbiter doesn't really want to deal with the army. He's not hitting any base or anything. They're just chilling back home. Okay, he's heading out now. We're still not getting any Phantoms. Is it going to be a drop? Oh, it probably is. Meanwhile, the Kodiak can open up on the base, right? So that's a little spooky. It'll take time for these guys to head back home, so maybe the... That's just one sniper. It's not enough. Generators will fall here. Or not. There was a drop ready for this. Well, the Arbiter got battered and bruised pretty bad, so I guess that's gonna be that. We've got the expansion also coming up for Megalodon. And the Kodiaks are covering each other pretty well. The drop turret will finish off anything trying to get close, and this hell drop if ever needed. Warthog's coming over. Is this enough range to actually hit the base with? That's definitely not enough. Oh yes, it is. Pretty big deal. Could bring the other one closer at this point. Yeah, there we go. Megalodon's 80 pop. Should think about the population upgrade. Good to see Sniper in the chat as well. Welcome. We got Ayalav's base potentially getting destroyed here. Although there are engineers, you have to bear in mind these guys can constantly shoot at them with the rocket boy in the second seat. Inferno! Oh! Oh man, these buildings are in trouble, for real. It's probably time for, yeah, that. I was gonna say. Flamehawk drop is gonna absolutely burn this up. Not to mention the Kodiak still delivering the damage. 2 is all you ever needed. Great Kinsano play overall from Megalodon. He's done everything he needed to do. There's a counter offensive, but is it enough? It's very slowly doing damage, but it's just nowhere near the amount that's being done on the other side. And there's other bases, so Megalodon had so much else to rely on. We're gonna go to game 5. Pretty good business here. Of course, we have to max out all the series as the script has foretold. The scripture has foretold it. Last map will be chosen by the Big A, and then Krilly will be waiting in the losers finals for whoever loses the next match. Another best of 3 about to happen there. And then we're also got another best of 5 in the grand finals, of course. Plenty to go. Yeah, Tier 1 kind of decided that with the bad spending and the late mini base grab. That was kind of devastating, to be honest. Well, it is what it is. We don't yet have a map pick. I'm sure it's coming soon. Game 5 is huge. True. Alright, the next map will be Rift. It is now decided. Let's head there. Okay, ladies and gents, we've got our last game of this series. Not of the tournament, though. By far, we're not finished. I love in the blue colors, bringing Pavium. And then we've got Megalodon on the other side, playing as Isabel. A legit Kerry in the chat is asking what I think of his student. Hey, both of these players are really good, actually. So, is this maybe one of the best amateur league tournaments we've ever seen? I think so. Like, the mistakes getting made are definitely on the smaller scale. By these two, that is, right? They're winning pretty convincingly against everyone else, but each other, they're kinda having a tough time to outperform the other. It really depends on the matchup and how practiced they are. So one of the difficulties with the MetaPlace tournament format is you have to play so many leaders. Right? There's no mirror matchups because of the draft. So you're gonna get a lot of subpar practice because you have to play basically every leader. You have to play at least 10 leaders. Well, oh, sorry, 14. So there's only 2 leaders that you can choose not to play. Which is pretty wild. All the others you have to be good at in the best of 5. Because the picks are mutually exclusive, right? And then there's 2 bans on top. Void slaves. That is how it works. I can confirm. The reason I put on a Halo Wars shirt is because I know what the ladies like. Jesus Christ. That is not how it works. Just for poor unfortunate souls in the chat. Sorry. Or to use another Halo quote, worried so easy. Double Raid Camp is a very interesting follow-up to Double Extractor. Obviously, you're gonna have a pretty fast tier 2 with this. I guess the expectation is that Megalodon doesn't quite realize what's going on and doesn't go into mass Jackrabbit. Not much else happening on his base. Not even feeling threatened enough to put up a turret. Interesting. You know, a turret isn't expensive. If you're floating a little bit, just do it. It's fine. Five rabbits? That should defend against pretty much any kind of brute aggression that we could expect, but there's nothing major. I mean, I'm not sure why we made 2 raid camps in the first place. Especially since it got recycled into a war council. Warthog's getting made, and the expansion just finishing up as well. It's an air pad. What? I'm not convinced you need a Nightingale there. I think for Isabel, just going absolutely nuts on the vehicles would be fine. Of course, it's valid to play into that too, but you know, it's problematic with the Nightingales because you get targeting lasered by Pavium, slows them down, then they get Rain of Fire, you have to split them. They don't want to move though. It's tough. Oh my god. It's a little early for a Mega Turret, isn't it? Well, this is certainly gonna leave its mark if that comes up. One of the main things you gotta do with those Mega Turrets is you have to get your shielded base up and running. So important. Don't even mess with the normal turret because these things are weak. Like if you just dive it with these vehicles, the turret will disappear. It's very important to shield it up if you do this. And then after that, you got the work cut out for you to hold. To make them break upon you. This is the problem though, you don't have the mobility if you Mega Turret up. You have to defend the Mega Turret base. And then the other guy just takes your minis. Gets ahead in the economy. Significantly so. It's not just the Mega Turret slot, it's the mini bases too. And the extra expansion, of course. Alice coming out. Oh, the Warthog mass is here. Okay, that will do it. They just destroyed the generator. Thought that was a Jackrabbit blob still. Legit getting called out for the for the Mega Turret lessons. Sometimes the student surpasses the master, okay? They just make a Mega Turret first on their expo. I'll say it's very fancy, but it's spookier than it really is. Those hogs aren't really taking much damage, which is why I said you want to dive that thing. You go over there, you sneeze on it, it will disappear. All it takes is one hog to Ooh, Spartan getting lasered pretty good there, and the Mega Turret hurts too. It's not that bad. She took it like a champ. She's actually gonna go down to the Mega Turret. It's paying for itself, yes. Ooh, just barely alive. Hunter should be quicker inside the limo, says Legit. Spent a point on Mega Turret already. I don't think he has that yet. Limos will probably happen soon. Because we also have burnout, right? So it would have had to be... I don't even know, like, do we not have... We don't have Rain of Fire, we don't have Mines, right? We just have burnout and that. So we're already going to be on 5th point. That means it's burnout free that he's gone for. You don't necessarily need burnout free, to be honest. I agree that limousines would have been a good addition. Burnout 2 into mega turrets. That's something. Anyway, it's tier 3 now. Let's see what happens. Scarab. Reflecting shield first. Then Scarab. Oh, the base is healing! No! No! It's the wrong point. Full salvage was the 4th point, not limousines. Okay, now we can cry. It's allowed. IV. 4 limousines could have saved this space. But we got a retaliation. We do unto our enemies what's been done unto us. This is looking good. Megalodon also loses the base. We have a mini base snipe in retaliation. The mega turret's now safe and protected. Ooh, we got the tanks. Thanks very much. We could be here a while. Although the tanks are really good at breaking this stuff. Get a lot of them. This could be over very quickly. Right now, I don't think Ayalov has enough stuff to stop those tanks. We do have some anti-vehicle turrets. 2 of them. That's looking good. But if Megalodon does get a ton of tanks, like full population, let these hogs die now. Oh, he wants to keep them. Okay. That will work up to a point, but not really. Oof. They killed nothing. Okay, they killed the ranger. That's alright. Now let's see if they can put together more tanks in this. Should be good if true. If not true, then that's cheating. He's gonna make more tanks. Ah! And it's gone. Gotta be quick about it though, because if there's gonna be a lot more mega turrets, it's gonna be exceedingly difficult to attack with tanks. Why there's only one, I think everything's fine, but stuff has to happen soon. And things are not happening. maybe those tanks are getting there in terms of numbers, but Megalodon is missing a population upgrade, isn't he? Oh, he's getting a 45 base upgrade instead of the pop again. Sir, pop over base health, please. To be fair, it also upgrades turrets, but I mean turret damage. But you still want more of this lovely tank unit. It beats everything. That's some massive damage coming through, but heavy metal and all the healing from the Nightingales does manage to protect everyone. Got coaching accusations now in the chat. You guys are funny. Is this what the coach told him to do? I mean, it's kind of working actually. Coach be like, bet he can't hold that. Turns out he can hold that. .45 base upgrade 2. I'm getting triggered now. Where's my population upgrade? That's gone, isn't it? It is nice to have these turrets absolutely wreck the units. But the base is still gonna go down, right? Oh god, Megalodon. You just recycled everything and then he's healing? What? Changed his mind. He just wants to keep the army there longer, but the tanks are already moving on the other side for a counterattack. Oh. Is this enough to hold the tanks? It might actually be enough. Although I have to say the Wraiths aren't particularly good against them. I mean, you guys try and smash these into each other. The Isabel tanks are by far the best tanks. Even if you kite very perfectly, even the Colossi struggle against these things. Which is shocking. I actually thought it would work, but no. Even with stomps, it's just, these things are too good. Makes Isabel one of the best at UNSC late game. Maybe the best. She also has a lot of the buff powers with heavy metal and holograms. And obviously Restoration Drones of UNSC has that, but oh, she does too. Then the actual stats are better. The canister is way better. Go Vultures and win. Yes. Yes, it's been very frustrating. We haven't seen Vulture play the whole tournament, to be honest. We've seen Megalodon try a little bit, but really didn't stick with it. Okay, now we've got the mass tank situation. It's heavy metal as well, so that hero is about to get absolutely rinsed as these guys just walk out of the trouble zone. There we go. Heal gets dropped down and the mega turret will be going back to where it came from. I wonder if Pavium recycles. Oh yeah, he does. Full salvage. Very eco-friendly of him. Come on, guys. It's all clean energy here. Anyways, it looks like Megalodon is gonna be the winner of the series with the tanks beating everything as predicted. ILF couldn't hold even with the mega turrets. There were just not enough of them. Maybe next time he'll make more. Maybe next time there will be some Banshees. Maybe next time there will be more Hunters in limousines. That all would have helped. But ultimately Isabelle is just an absolute base buster. Whether she goes tanks, whether she goes Vultures. So yeah, well done by Megalodon. ILF is going to go up against Krilly in the losers finals, and then they might meet again. Let's see. But first we're going to the losers finals. That was fun. All right, let me enter that score real quick. It's a 2-3. And then Big A, Krilly Pad are gonna be fighting. This is what the bracket looks like at the moment. This is what we just did. Winners finals. We're moving on into the losers finals. That's just the best of 3. And then we'll have a best of 5 grand finals. Krilly can finally wake up. He's been waiting for like an hour and a half here. Sorry, buddy, but it was a good series, to be fair, between these two. I enjoyed it. So you can be host, I think, right? Krilly, I think you're the higher seed. Yes. Krilly can be host. He picked a mega turret on accident. Oh, that's so unlucky. Oh my god. Imagine if there was a respec. Oh man. It's wild. Oh no. He probably just wanted burnout. Leveled up. Oh man, that sucks. Huh? Big A is the higher seed? What? Okay, the boys are setting up. Won't be long now, just having to let them know. And then momentarily we can see what picks and bans they're doing. Like I said, this is gonna be a best of 3.
so expensive.
These guys are still playing for a prize. Deciding who the third place is. There's not gonna be a fourth today, unfortunately, because of a, you know, forfeit there. Which is fine, but, you know, not great. It would be nice to have a cast of that. Where is the big A? Big A, are you around? You're appearing offline on Discord. I hope he didn't leave. That would be bad. Let me see what I can do here. An Xbox still. Oh yeah. Let's hope. Okay, we're good, we're good. He's in our lobby. Hope you guys don't mind me resting my voice a little bit. It's not great today. What is happening? It's the losers finals at the moment, not the grand finals. What? That was a different link. Okay, there was another link. And it automatically banned Colony and Anders for Krilly. Yeah, I think what happened is Krillin sent 2 links, one for guest joiners, one for spectator joiners. But the system actually lets me just pick who I want to be, right? So he doesn't need to do that. And he basically created 2 drafts. And because of that, I was looking at the wrong one, even though they were already drafting in their other one. Okay, there's gonna be another draft. Huh. So this is not it. This is fake news. Hold up. Let's go here. Let's spectate that. And now they can do their thing. Chippy ban. Cutter ban. There's quite a bit of that going around. Decimus. I guess Big A has been doing very well with Decimus today, so taking it away from him is not a bad idea. But isn't he just gonna pick a nice substitute in Atriox? Yeah, I thought so. Really going in with that Forge and Arbiter is not bad. Not bad at all. Although they're not particularly easy leaders to play into these. Sano, ditto. Very UNSC heavy there. Versus a very banished heavy leader set with Big A. Okay, we've got everyone. And I think the guys can do their thing anytime. Ashes will be our first map, so I'm gonna send you guys there. And I'm gonna be expecting a Forge versus Yap Yap or Atriox there. Forge has the mobility economy as well. So does Atriox, but no mobility there really. Just more economy than Forge even. Yeah, that's what I expect. Let's see if that happens. We are nearly ready to go. Hopping in there in a moment. Get ready. Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals of our Halo Wars 2 Amateur League tournament. This is Big A in the blue color, playing as Atriox. On the other side of the map, in the red, this is Krillipad. He won the previous one, playing as Forge now. Let's see if he can do it again. He almost didn't want to sign up, but we convinced him it's okay. Yeah, it seems like there is still more to gain from playing in the Amateur League even after you win one. I guess you could say there's always a bigger fish. Megalodon did very well in the winners finals. He's waiting in the grand finals for the winner of these two. We'll see who it is. Pretty standard builds for now. Oh yeah, then there's 50 pounds on the line, I should say. Really getting the minis pretty well. Is he gonna just dominate the mini bases? Almost looks like it. Chopper might go and do something about that though. It's a very early hero build, even though this map typically gravitates more to mini base control. Looks to me like Krillin might actually get his 5th mini base. Oh my god. We're in the... You guys are trolling me now. This is the third question about what round this is. Losers finals. Losers finals. Does Twitch not show the chat history when you join? I'm actually curious. It should do. I'm pretty sure it does. But sometimes it doesn't. I think it's with VODs that it doesn't, but actual live streams it should. YouTube chat's been pretty quiet this tournament, actually. But maybe that's because you guys are watching on the TV or something? Raise your hand if you're watching on the TV. Yep. You can put it down now. Anyway, the jackrabbits are getting made, and we will have a backup Warthog as well for them. And you know what, that could do a pretty okay job against the Chosen by himself. We'll see how much backup he himself gets. But if it's just grunts, I think the Warthog is gonna have a pretty damn good time. You just don't want to fight against this earlier than you have to. You really only engage if you must. Because if you do make a lot of rabbits, if you do upgrade them and everything, I think they can threaten the Chosen. But do you really want to commit there? If it goes wrong, you just give this guy veterancy. Don't want to deal with that. Quick expansion there from the big A. We're not getting it from Krilly because, yeah, he's pumping. Also turrets. Thinking as Atriox. The idea isn't to go for turrets. You're not worried that he's gonna rush you. You're worried that he's gonna get all the bases before you do. There's a star. This is what happens when you engage too soon. And then he gets into the garrison and you can't beat him. Maybe even gets another star, which would be tragic. Oh. Okay, Trilly is getting that upgrade now. T2 is coming soon. Squad rounds coming in. And there's room for a second base if the big A wants it. You also have the double garage coming in. It should be all about those Warthogs versus supposedly Hunters. Maybe Hunter Banshee. That's usually a pretty good way to play. Now, if you can get away with pure Banshee play, then you can have a very easy tier 3 for yourself. But easier said than done against Forge. I mean, the guy is heavy metal. He has got the Forge Hog, which guards Wolverines, so I don't think you're gonna do that. Third power extractor is up, which is quite nice. 45 base upgrade level 2 is going to make sure that these bases are very difficult to take down and the turrets do massive damage. And especially if you get their specialization upgrade like anti-vehicle, that would be huge, maybe even massive. But maybe the big A is going a little too far now with overall expansion. I'm not sure I'm loving what I'm seeing. The brutes are trying to whack this down, but I don't think they can. Wait, I mean, if the Wolverine lets them, then sure. Wouldn't do much damage anyway, but it's something. Vortex coming back to try and protect the mini, but it might actually go down at this rate. What the hell? 2 Warthogs, maybe they can do it together. Okay, the mini will survive, probably. Warthog leaves as there's Hunters. And I'm pretty sure, guys, that Chosen is super close, actually, to the second star. Once that hits, the damage gets nasty. 3 power nodes are being controlled by our Atriox player, by the way. We got nothing for Krillin. Nothing. So, all that Forge economy talk. Not much of that will be happening here. At least the supply pads are upgraded for the most part. Almost everything is. That's looking good. Only 1 upgrade missing. Beam is hitting, but also heavy metal is gonna just protect the army. Only 2 vehicles go. Oh, okay. A lot of vehicles go down, actually. And it looks like to me the Chosen will snipe that Forge Hog. Ooh. Wow, that dodge. Did you see that? There's a tiny sliver of a red bar there. Very damaged units here. Pretty's gearing up for that tier 3 transition, by the way. It's very close. He's upgrading the turrets. He's got tier 3 himself. I wonder what he's gonna do with it. Once again, trying to steal the base opposite. Nice little hit squad going after all the minis. That's really the best use of mobility on this map. Just get the minis, it's like an extra base. And the big A is finally finishing up all those turrets. But I still don't know what he's doing with the tier 3. I mean, I'm not seeing any tier 3 units. It's just Reavers, man. Okay, finally the Banshee upgrade is the first thing. But there's already Wolverines on the field, right? So Pretty can very easily pivot into more of those. He's tier 3 himself. And I'm sure the... What? That's... Jackrabbit upgrade? What? I'm so confused. That must be an accident, right? No, he's serious. What the hell? Oh, hi. It's for spotting. He wants more vision on the rabbit. I love it. Finally, somebody does that. Haha. That's amazing. It's not that amazing, but it's amazing. Well, the heavy metal army is here. Little do they know that power metal is better. Shield turret survives without any issue. Actually, those hunters are really laying down the hurt. Oh, they're chosen! Wasn't chosen for this. He was so close to greatness. The second star was just waiting for him to happen. Oh, we're gonna get a Grizzly drop, gamers. This is a huge problem for our Atriox player. But Eradication should clean that up, right? Oh, Grizzlies take a good amount of damage there. Pretty low health at the moment. I don't think they're gonna make it out. Oh boy. The entire Lita power has been neutered. Still a shame about the Chosen, but I mean, that was cost effective there for the big A. Pretty should be able to defend himself here because, well, turrets, UNSC turrets are pretty damn good, right? And they're all getting upgraded now. Thank Midol, by the way. Well, thank Midol for doing all the sponsor actions there. Now with Once Human. I really appreciate it. Thanks very much. That stuff is helping us power these tournaments. And we got big plans for next year. We'll announce it during the charity tournament that's coming up. Well, briefly tease it, but we'll do a proper announcement as well separately. Yeah, protecting the Kodiaks would have been nice on the high ground, but kind of overcommitted everything to the fight, right? Anyway, we're gonna see a defense now, potentially with vultures. And that can very quickly turn into attacks, as you guys know. The problem is, right now I'm only seeing one air pad. Okay, there's a second one, but that's working on air upgrades. And meanwhile, this Chosen can just absolutely down those planes, so... the gunships, really. More coming. Ooh, lots of productions for the big A. Look at all that. That's wild. I so wish we had this screen like always on, like this little these little boxes of what's getting produced and upgraded. And imagine being able to swap through that. Oh, it would make spectating so good. We'd instantly spot if someone's making a Scarab without having to swap the resources every 2 seconds. I have to keep changing what player we're watching to spot those things. Okay, the nukes are doing quite some damage. Woo! These guys are gonna have to leave. Like I said, the Vulture defending can very quickly turn into the Vulture attacking. And the thing is, by the time they get here, their nukes will almost have recharged. That's the crazy part. And I'm sure there's gonna be much more of them coming soon. They just need to do one poke. They can get out again, but it's a lot of Reavers. Slowly but surely they're getting picked off. Getting some extra value out of them there with Dying Breath. Very nicely done. I think the numbers are just too high. Really attacked too soon. Even with the Kodiak support, this is a little bit too difficult to take down. Army's too big. Oh, but the nukes connect so well. Look at all that damage. That's crazy. The Vultures do trade okay, but there's still an 82 population army for the big A here. The units he's losing, they're not that expensive, not like the Vultures. So you can keep this up very easily. All he's gotta do is actually click the buttons. Advanced Logistics 2 is coming in as well, so the replenishing becomes even quicker, and the Banshee fleet is growing very rapidly, so that's starting to look pretty damn good. Okay, we've got another nuke on the Banshees. That's a takedown. But the Vulture really can't pay for itself this way. I mean, the Reavers are absolutely shredding them once they're one by one. Got another call in for the Grizzlies. I bet they're not upgraded. And into Banshees, that's a pretty bad pick usually. They're slow. They take a lot of damage from these things. Just not ideal. Well, they're gonna try to force a fight. I guess the anti-vehicle turrets are absolutely wrecking these Reapers there. Maybe there is hope. Okay. No hope. Heavy metal and heal. Wow. Ooh, the bombas are actually doing some real work. Lethal off. Banshees. Aya is gonna have to remake everything. Vehicle level 2 is getting finished now. Grenade throw? Wait, we're going Marines now. Okay, because of the air. They're gonna have a tough time with that Chosen, man. And with the beams. Beams are a big problem for Marine blobs. Oh boy. Even the Forge Hog goes toast. Strong start for Big A in the series. I have to say, oh, he's eradicating the main now. Why not? There are 3 generators here. If you can pick those off, this game might just be over. Marie's doing a decent job against the Banshees, by the way, but I mean, the Chosen's just gonna take care of it, right? Anti-air turret's gonna clean up the remaining Banshees, it looks like, but still the ground army, there's still the Chosen, who actually has some respectable anti-building damage. So it's very possible to clean this place up. Good heal on the remaining buildings. That provides pretty bit a lot of value. It doesn't look like that Forge Hog can make a big difference anymore though. These hunters are just a little much. Oh, wait a second. Okay, never mind. I thought those mines might do something, but no. No, Ariel really does have this. I think it's time for Krillin to give up. He doesn't have the resources to keep pumping forever anymore. Yes, he's just down to 2 little bases. And the Big A takes the first win. By the way, this is the best of 3. I apologize for the overlay. This is just the best of 3. So Big A is already only needing 1 more win. And then he's off to the grand finals. But maybe Krillin can turn it around. 2 in a row. It's not that crazy. Oh, come on. I got disconnected from the lobby. I'm sure I can get back in. I think I can join, right? All right, there we go. Alright, gamers, we're gonna go to Rift next up. Let's hit it. Cool. These are the remaining leaders over here. For Rift, I'd say Arbiter's crazy late game is always beautiful. So is Isabel's. But me slightly favoring Arbiter. But I think for maybe this level of play, it's easier to pull off the Isabel thing. Just go tanks. Put some Nightingales on top. If you're ever in trouble, hit heavy metal. Add your hologram, steal the enemy stuff. But Arbiter's pretty damn good too, so, you know. Ooh, you guys are gonna be happy about this. Methinks. Ladies and gents, welcome to game 2 of the Losers Finals. The Big A is bringing the Yapper. It's a pretty good pick as well for Rift, to be honest. We've got Pretty on the other side, bringing in the Arbiter. So Arbiter is really ideal for Rift. He's just gonna have to sit on his base, get some phantoms out, put some people inside, level them up until they have several stars. Work on those leader power points. Go in with conduit free. Spam leader powers back to back to back to back to back. And you basically can't lose. But Yap Yap has this nice little advantage where in the early game you can threaten mini base deals with your free cannon fodder at very little cost. And the other guy has to completely change their build around it to make sure that these mini bases have vision over them, which means the Yap Yap gets to live in peace, get a second generator, and still get the mini bases. That's usually how that goes. It's exactly what we're going to be seeing, and then you transition into pumping methane wagons, maybe EMP heavy grunts, which you absolutely cannot go ghosts against. At least, well, you can, but you can never fight, realistically speaking. Can never do a head-to-head fight there. So I'm really hoping Ayalav isn't just gonna spam choppers. That would be not great. Should be seeing a lot more cannon fodder on the map, but he's not training them. They're free units, right? So you might as well have a bunch. Force the enemy to protect their home base. Otherwise they'll tickle the extractors to death. Now there's more cannon fodder getting made, but Ayalav is definitely struggling with something. I don't know, there's just so many resources in the bank, there's no real units being made. There's no expansions, no nothing. I'm a little bit confused as to what he is doing. because there's nothing happening anywhere. Kriti is taking the opportunity after knowing that there's nothing happening. Because there's just nothing heading his way, right? So, yeah, taking the power nodes, taking an extra base, that's all really good moves. It will pay off so well a little bit later on. Ayalaf is finally getting his own base. That is looking good. But it is quite delayed compared to what it could be. Krili is about to finish this up, as you can see. Just look at these side loading bars. That's so funny that bases have loading bars, but yes, they do. Once it goes to this point, it will be full. So you always know when to... When you have to think about recycling, these buildings have that too. It's great. I love it. Okay, we're gonna go tier 2 without any fighting. The handful choppers are really just there for safety. Should there be thinking about a third base there for our Yap Yap? Maybe, right? It's just in that the cannon fodder throwing the pebbles there. It's kind of working. The 1-star cannon fodder are making it work, guys. One day the pebbles will pick off somebody. Some pretty resilient grunts, man. Oh, the engineer. Right. Power nodes coming in left and right. Not that one. That's just a mine over there. It's a trap. Generators up and running, which is great to see. We missed a little beam here, but I mean it was only grunts and like one elite. It's okay. Interesting to see Yap Yap opting into the beam, by the way. Which is why I also wasn't looking, because you never expect it. You normally expect Yap Yap to go into the turrets because they actually provide you a little bit of extra leader power XP every time you drop them in. And they can still put on some serious pressure onto buildings. So you pop them near the extractor, chances are they'll focus it. So yeah, those shades are pretty good. It gives you a faster path to your 4th point. Then you back them up next time with your drops. Do it all together. Will there be phantoms? So far, we're just seeing ground units. This is not really a pushing army. They could pressure, but they're not going to destroy buildings anytime soon. Gubbos. We got gubbos. Only one at a time, though? Typically, you make 2 war councils to get this done. Including with their upgrades, but we're just gonna make them first, then upgrade them. That's also fine. Yeah, 3 raid camps. Holy cow. That is too many. There's no population space for all that production, so might as well be more eco. Arbiter's out, but nobody wants to fight. Nobody wants the business. But Fury's coming up. And there's a shield. Still no phantoms, interestingly enough. Bird generator, however, is in. And there's the third base for our Yapper. Yeah, really nobody wants the business. You could send out, I suppose, the cannon fodder, because at this point, there's definitely enough money to replace them, right? But they themselves are not particularly useful. Not at this point. Well, I mean, they're not useless. You can send them at the mini bases and hope that they distract the army. That's about it. Shield Gen. McCready doesn't want to fight at all. I just noticed the grunts are not upgraded. There's so many grunts. It's definitely worth getting the squad size upgrade for them. Base number 4. This game has been 10 minutes of peace. What is going on? This is Halo Peace 2. Ooh, it's pretty good detonations on that hero. Slowed down for a long time, but the army isn't there to punish. Slightly unfortunate there. Oh, the Gobble is gonna do the capturing? What? I mean, it can. This run is just so comical. I missed the beam again. They stasis themselves, but they're alive, but they're not alive anymore. Okay, we're fighting. That was weird. Ooh, that's a really good drop, actually. Finally, some action. The base is gonna get taken down there for sure. These guys are way out of position, so there's absolutely no saving this, I would say. Maybe Please Don't Shoot Me could save it, if it's on. The beam was just used as well, right? That's not there to save it. So that's a really nice takedown. The mini base will also be stolen. Probably. So I think Krilly knows he needs to chill here and wait. Grow the economy. 4th generator, that's good to see. But where phantoms? That's a pretty essential part of the strategy. Takes a long time to get the numbers up, so starting that sooner rather than later is a good idea. There's the mini boss. It's a very nice raid camp. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Okay. Finally, a battle. Nope, Pretty's gonna leave. This is definitely a max turtle game. Another generator. Wow. Population upgrade is coming through now. I'm wondering if we'll get to see any... Aha! Grunt upgrade is in. Larger squads and everything. Infantry is gonna get an upgrade after that hunter. There's not much to say, guys. They're not doing anything. There's these little cute mini base attacks, I suppose. So Pretty gets to hold on to that probably. And I guess somehow these enforcers are gonna win against the rangers, because that's totally reasonable. They're so strong, man. Those grenades are nuts. Ooh. Can they? Yeah, they can. Didn't even take a ram. Lemon squeezy. Which upgrade 2 is coming through, air upgrade 1. And these guys are just... Oh, finally! The time has come. Let's go. It's all invisible, so you do need detectors. If you even want to fight there. There's plenty of Reavers and Elites, so it shouldn't be a problem, but cracking the shield is definitely not easy. Especially with the Arbiter around. And then this base is eventually going to start losing buildings too. Because the anti-building boys are absolutely having a go there. Run, boy! It's so funny, his head is like touching the ground as he sprints. It's quite upright when he just stands. Another takedown. This time also there's gonna be cloaking on the big ace bases. And you know what? By not feeding the Arbiter, you can just grow an immense economy here for our Yap Yap. We have tier 3, we have base We have a ton of income of power as well. Everything's upgraded. And these units are not veterans, so it's not that spooky just yet. Chili pad. He's just chilling here. Oh boy. I mean, it's fair enough. This is what Arbiter needs to do. He's just playing into their strengths. But we might be here a while. Phantoms should have been 4th point. Or they wouldn't change this game. They also should be weaker. Especially in health. Oh, beam free. Okay, I don't think Krilly is looking. He is looking. Oh, he's gonna lose everything, man. Oh! That was a very nasty little beam to try to catch everyone. So much for the turtle strat. It was not effective at all. Kree somehow has more resources. I don't know how that's happening. Can these guys actually attack? There are a lot of Reavers here. I would try at this point. Like, this looks reasonable. You're full pop. It's not gonna get better. You just beam them. They're hurt. They're missing stuff. Now's the time to strike. Hell, they even got Grunt Dome, right? In theory. That should be there. Okay, we're gonna hit the main instead. That's interesting, but might work. 45 base upgrade to... Oh my. Infantry free just finished for Krilly. Maybe this is all fine for him. It's full population time again over in Krilly pad space. I was gonna say that's a decent dodge, but actually the warning area is smaller than the effect. Today I learned it's so much freaking smaller. Holy crap, it's like a 15% mistake. That's crazy. Oh, the Reavers are working overtime, but all these units popping out of the Phantoms are usually hunters. And in fact, there's a veteran Phantom. That's what my nightmares are made of. Veteran Phantoms with veteran stuff inside. Look at those two. Soon they'll have a veteran garrison. It's a lot of mines all over the map. Be a shame if somebody flew over them. No, the gob. Oh, excuse me. I was so shocked. He was so young. Oh, another one goes down. Big sad. I kind of feel like this isn't working. Like the phantom numbers are just growing. And if this continues much longer, more phantoms will become veteran. Bad enough the stuff inside is veteran. Now the phantoms are gonna take less damage and do more. Really is still 120 pop and has a massive bank. I don't think the big A can win this. His armies are just not built for that. Did you guys see the grunt figures? That's so cute. Okay. Oh, the beam free is actually a pretty big deal. Is there no stasis for these guys? Holy shit, there's no split. Oh! Krillipad just lost half the army. Excuse me, that's way more than half. He's remaking, that's where his population is coming from. Iolav needs to hit now. He needs to strike while he still can. Krillin will very quickly replace everything, so you really gotta be careful here. At least they're not gonna be veteran, but that beam is definitely Krillin's weak point. Doesn't seem to split much. Usually drops in a leader power to panic react, right? But not splitting. It's such a shame that the big A doesn't follow up. You get the best beam in the world and he's just standing there. You know, that's so illogical. It needs to be addressed. If you get a monster beam and you have a full army, you attack, right? Like, that's the logical follow-up. You make the most of what you have. Please don't shoot me. We'll buy some time here, so that at least one layer of Cognitive Rage evaporates. But I'm sure there's more where that came from. Unfortunately, the methane completely missed. It won't be helping the army. It won't be nerfing the phantoms. It's actually better to drop the methane on yourself than to miss. So that's something to think about. Well, everyone here is gonna get cleaned up. It's not even close. Everyone's fully upgraded here for the RB side. And Pretty is getting extremely rich. Like, that's generational wealth there. These kids are gonna be trust fund brats. Grunts. Trust fund grunts. That's it. What? How did you do that? Okay. Well, this is a fully kitted out army now. I have nothing to add. Maybe Krilly should attack. I think it's time. He could just attack. I mean, maybe wait for Leading Powers to come back, but then actually attack. Seems right to me. Is Krilly actually gonna make this last 1 hour? Advanced logistics free is happening. New recruits. That's for suicide grunts. Uh-oh. Recruits in quotation marks because they don't want to join. Not really. That's dark, man. But hey, Arbiter suicide grunts after a teleport can take out the base. Just saying. Well, guys, it's fine. It's on Big A to attack, right? But if Krilly does last 1 hour, it's still a Big A win. Like, he needs to make something happen in the next 30 minutes. Get the base advantage. We're definitely at a point where Arbiter can't realistically lose. Crazy stuff can happen, but it's also quite unlikely. What is this match, dude? Nobody wants to attack. Dude, Krilly is so rich at this point, he literally cannot lose. Right? As long as he keeps making stuff, he will not lose. That's his only requirement for this. Make stuff. There's nothing left to upgrade, bro. Just, it's time. Let's go. Why so many sensor towers, actually? Instead of, you know, upgraded turrets or something. I guess he just wants to see incoming attacks so he can turn around sooner. That's probably it. They're actually gonna make it 1 hour long by just sitting there. This is the worst. I need a new career. My casting career is gonna be ended by this. What do I even do? Huh? What? Where's this guy going? Where's your friends, man? You know we can see you, right? We can't do this. That's illegal. What is happening? Where is he going? Is there an Easter egg at the end of this? We're going on the journey. This is the great journey they were speaking of in like all the Halo series, right? Holy shit. I don't know what kind of quest this guy is on, but I love it. Okay, I think it's over. He's oh, damn, dude. Just, all right, peace. It's not like there's any fighting. Don't be mad at me for this. All right, we're gonna post it as a YouTube short, I would say. Yeah, I think we gotta do that, right? That was the best part of this match. Wait, is there more? He's under the map, isn't he? Because I can't see anything here. Yeah, he's under. Definitely under. You can still see him on the mini map. Huh? What was that? Heard some methane dropping sounds. There's nothing here. I must be imagining things. I mean, after that grunt, I'm not surprised. Okay, some people were asking why is Krilly turtling. Okay, listen. If anybody attacks Krilly now, he's got all these people here, right? And you know what happens when your units are standing still or are inside a garrison? They gain veterancy at stupid rates because in normal gameplay, you constantly move around, but there's a glitch in the game that makes it so that moving units don't get experience. Phantoms go around that, so the longer you wait, the more they get to fight, the longer you keep the Phantoms alive, the more veteran units you get. So this is like a second layer of upgrades on top by the time you're done. And then you buff those veteran units with Conduit, which stacks multiplicatively. It's insane. Arbiter, with fully kitted out armies, is the strongest thing in the game without comparison. There's nothing that gets close. That's why he's not moving. Now, why Big A is not moving is because we have a rule that at 60 minutes, if you have more bases than the other guy, you win. Otherwise, we'd be sitting here all day because Halo Wars 2 is an infinite economy game, unfortunately. You know, I would have personally loved to do a worker system with limited resources, but it's Halo Wars. So it's gotta do these things. At least we have a 2 resource economy, so it's like a little more interesting than managing a single resource, in my opinion at least, but oh well. Guilt trip. That's the stuff. Oh, just for the records, I got my legs up on the desk. I'm leaning back. I'm making myself comfortable. I'm okay. Don't worry. Could have made my dinner though in this time. This isn't gonna be the norm, right? Like, why would Big A not try to attack with that much money? You might as well. Are they literally gonna wait for 1 hour? The 1 hour mark. It's actually possible, you know. Oh, still finding something to upgrade. The turret can be upgraded. Amazing. Conduit of Rage was a mistake. Definitely was a mistake. It's way too good to have 3 levels. Stop at 2 and maybe the game would be fair-ish. Imagine if moving units got XP as well. Ho ho, ho ho, that would be something. Should I go and make my dinner? Could at least cut the veggies. Moonlight Rex, you're very welcome to for all the tournament stuff, of course. That's why we're here, to put on a great show. But sometimes it's like this, it's okay. 99.9% of the time it's not like this. Oh, he's unloading the whole gang. Just checking the veterancy levels. Thanks for that. At least we get to know. Played 3 Halo matches in the meantime. Yeah. You can do another. Go ahead. But I think by the time you're done with the next one, they'll actually be fighting. Pretty does know that... Pretty does know he needs to attack soon, right? Like, he can't win on 2 bases. That's not how the rules work. Oh, we got movement. It's just to react to the Arbiter, isn't it? Okay. Okay, goodbye. GG. That's it. Rage quit time. Sniper, why are you gifting subs now? Everyone's asleep already. Thank you. Great timing. Five gifted subs. Who's getting them? Let me see. Lil Bunny, The Visceral, Havoc, Moonlight Rex, and Boarding Brick. Congrats everybody, and thanks to Sniper. Make sure to thank him yourself, actually. Some juicy pizza money for our staff. Oh, speaking of pizza, I found this app recently called Too Good To Go, and basically you get to enjoy a super steep discount on food that like restaurants and confectionery shops and whatever would be throwing away, you know, because they were made in the morning. Like they made a breakfast menu and then it's 12 o'clock, we gotta throw it in the trash, you know. And then you can go and pick it up at 11, which is great for a night owl like me. I'm gonna try that tomorrow. Might pick up a cheeky Craig's breakfast at noon. Get an 80% discount. It's good for the planet. It's good for my natural sleep schedule, which is unnatural for most. Okay, I think it's time. Pretty is fighting. Enough talk about stuff. How do you gift me? My Twitch username, my personal one, is Nakamura RTS. No space, no underscore, no nothing, just Nakamura RTS. If you want it. That previous fight was bait. Is this really for Halo Wars 2? It is. But this is the most ridiculous game I've ever seen in my life. So, okay, there was some light skirmishing for the first 20 minutes, right? But then both players just kind of decided it's time to not attack, accumulate wealth, and just hoard the resources, and just wait. We have a rule that by the time you reach 1 hour, that 1 hour mark, the conclusion needs to be made, so whoever has more bases wins, because this is an infinite economy game. You could just keep remaking buildings forever and they'll generate your resources right there. Alright, so this is not particularly finishable if you can't force someone to quit. Please don't shoot me. More peace, less war. This is not Halo Wars, this is Halo Peace. Hey, look at the big love it. Can dodge all those shots. Those heavy grunts are actually holding strong there. Not bad at all. But anyway, the base is now going to be under attack. The shield generator is finally starting to struggle. But here's the thing, if the big A can hold the bases for 10 more minutes, he just wins. Right? I mean, that's entirely possible that he can do that. Woo! It did no damage. Because the grunt goblins make everything invulnerable. Haha, bet you weren't ready for that, Phantoms. Okay, big ass stasis will take out the shield generator. There are 3 shield generators on this base. Big A certainly is ready for anything. We've got the enforcers dropping in, however, that will give these guys a little bit of extra sauce. But the healing from all of these engineers is just nuts. The base itself gets stasis. Army getting targeted a little bit. The Arbiter is still full health. He's not got any veterancy, by the way, so very killable at the moment. We got a Yap Yap drop in as well to make Aya a little bit more powerful. Krilly is losing a lot of units at the moment. But he's replenishing. The Phantoms dropping left and right. It's going to be difficult to get there with reinforcements into this battle. Although you can see a lot of the dudes are 2 and 3 stars. Maximum veterancy has been achieved, but this base has the shields back up. And that is a double shield at the moment. The third shield is actually trying to get ready. Please don't shoot me is absolutely an option. Cloaking is going to force these guys to leave because there's very little detection left, if any. I actually don't see any detectors here. It's a bit tough to make out elites if they are there. I think there's none. So yeah, that they had to leave. But there was no teleport? Where's the teleport? They could have teleported out. Surely saving all of these veterans would have been important, no? He's holding. Krilly is actually gonna get punished for this. Oh my god. What a turnaround. I was like, surely the Arbiter, you know, it's gonna be fine. But because of the lack of teleport, somehow that just wasn't in. I don't know what's happening, but there's certainly no teleport. Okay, there is teleport now. Where was that a moment ago? When all the veterans were dying. Well, now we are back to basic units. Plasma Bolt Fear is ready, so I guess this army is gonna get absolutely wrecked. It wasn't that bad, but they're still gonna get wrecked. Both players are so rich they can make an army forever, so unless somebody gets a significant lead in the fighting, this is gonna go on like this. Squeech. Oh, Morpsa has subscribed as well. Thanks very much. Sorry I missed that during the fighting. Appreciate you, buddy. It's pretty gonna try to go for the other base now. It's also equal. Okay, it's lacking 1 shield generator, I suppose. You could go triple shield gen. Keep it alive as long as you can. What a game. Yeah, this is mostly hunters, so... Oh, another please don't shoot me. It's so nasty. gives enough time for this army to actually get close. And then you can drop in your little grunt dome shields when the actual base shield falls. But he isn't sure if he should stick around. Methane is getting dropped, but once again the entire army dodges it. I would, over this, recommend that you just methane yourself, because the air is gonna avoid it. The air units are gonna avoid it. So probably just best off not bothering with that. Buff your own guys. You can control that. Ooh, half the army gets stasis, the other half is getting picked off. This is brutal, but there are shields, so for now they're gonna be fine under the base shield. And stasis should expire any moment now. The Grunt Goblins, woo, should be able to heal up these almost dead units. The Shade Turrets are helping as much as they can as well. Krilly is dropping in population, however, he does not have veteran units. Not at all. And he can't take a base, he can't break anything. He's only breaking himself. Not the bank, but his army is broken. He can remake armies forever. Maybe you can get an enforcer heavy army of hunters. Oh, he's making rangers now? Dude, that's not gonna break a base. You gotta equalize the base count in less than 5 minutes. Not a cannon fodder, dude. This can't be for real. I mean, I really hope that anybody that watched this on YouTube has done a 2x at the very least. If you didn't, well, I'm not even sure I feel sorry. That's on you. Anyway. Aw, good counter to the beam, that teleport, isn't it? Imagine if it had been used earlier. Oh, please don't shoot. He's gonna waste some more time. I wonder if that buys enough time for the shield to come back. It's dangerously close. You know that you can't actually target the units inside the phantoms. They do their own thing. You can only target the phantom itself, so very important to shoot the base there. Because the shield's back. If Yap Yap needs to retreat, it can be done. Oh my god. Woo. Those plasma bolts are nasty, but the big A can take it. He's running through his grunt domes. No problem at all with that. He just rinsed all of the phantoms. That's insane. He's got this. Really has to give up. There's no coming back from this. I mean, it's not like he's gonna lose his bases, but we have a rule for that reason. Otherwise, we might as well do the 6-hour sentry turtle. These guys together have 200,000 resources almost. Oh my god. We're breaking records here for idleness. Not for anything else. At least now they're fighting, but holy shit. That was a tough watch. Not gonna lie. Well, the player's gonna do what they're gonna do to win. We're not gonna change this probably. I would say actually Big A handled this situation really well. Didn't feed the troll. Didn't give him all the veterancy ever. He just methaned his own base. He knows it's over. Yep. It's all good from here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ouch, that hurt. Alright, GG. It's Ogre. It's all Ogre. There's no hope. It's just done. There's no last attack needed. Really is not able to beat this. Not now. Maybe later, but we're not gonna wait for nice little beam for the end. Let's watch that and then we're actually done. Gonna message the players after that. Oh, the cannon fodder got upgraded. Okay. We had our beam. It's Ogre. Let's tell him. Told him time to tap out. It's the 1 hour rule. It should be any moment that he sees it. I'll also be messaging, however, our Big A. I hope they're reading or seeing these messages. Alright. We got it. Whoever resigned, it's all good. Big A did the resignation. Alright, it's fine. He's winning though. Yeah, have to call it. So, thanks to Critty for playing in the losers finals and in the whole tournament. We appreciated it. That was unique. Did we though? Thanks very much. Congrats on the 3rd place. Next up, we're gonna go for the grand finals with Big A and Megalodon. I'm no longer sitting too comfortably because it's time for some real gaming. I hope. Maybe. We'll see. This is the best amateur tournament we've ever had, without a doubt. Alright, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, Megalodon. Jesus Christ. Now the best of 5, okay? Let's do this. Okay, Megalodon is here. Evil's watching. That's good. Alright. Now let's see what kind of draft we're gonna get for that grand finals. Hopefully we'll do that soon. I'm sure Big A needs a short break after this. That would be totally fine. I guess nobody expected we'll be in that series for so long. Oh my god. That was something. Whew. Okay, I actually am gonna need a very short break as well. Probably gonna make a tea for myself as these guys are setting up their little draft. I'll leave it on the screen for you so that you see in real time what's happening. Also, make sure everyone's in my little lobby. It's already the case. Very good. I'll be right back. Just running off like that grunt earlier. I'm back, and I'm on time. Perfect. I'm getting our first bans here. Got Jerome, Forge. Colony's out. So is Arbiter. We've had enough of Arbiter, I think. You know, players have the power to stop this. Just get rid of him. It's fine. You're allowed to. Think Phantom's the worst things that ever happened? Ban it. You got 2 of them. 2 bans. It's beautiful. There's a Decimus pick. There's a Cutter pick. Very little UNSC. I mean, it's odd to see UNSC banned in the first place. I think in the amateur league, typically banished would be the more popular. Although, Cutter's kind of easy. You just make a bigger economy than normal, drop in everyone. So Big A's set is going to be Decimus, Shippy, Yap Yap, Tavium, Isabel. Megalodon's getting Cutter, Vortis, Ichooks, Anders, and Serena of all things. Now love me some Serena. But I've not seen it all day here, so it'll be really curious to see how these 2 are gonna handle it. Let's find out our first map. I was trying to ask for the map before this drafting happened. It's supposed to be done with the map in mind, but that's something that always gets lost in the process. So it is what it is. Oh well. We'll be fine. I'm supposed to select the map, but Big A has to tell me which one it is, and I don't have it. He's not telling me. Okay, Bedrock. Works for me. Anders, Serena, Cutter. They're all great here. Atria, they're all great here. There's not a single leader here that would be bad. Just go. Do whatever you want, guys. It will work. Grand Finals, best of 5. Let's kick this off. Ladies and gents, welcome to our Halo Wars 2 Amateur Tournament's Grand Finals. Very nice to see Ayalav making it all this way. Gonna be starting this off as Shipmaster here in the blue color. And our slightly newer player, Megalodon, is here as well. Not taking too many defeats so far. Playing as Cutter. Really just a handful of individual matches lost. It was pretty close between these two in the last set. It went all the way to 5 games. Are they gonna do it again? 50 pounds are on the line. And we already have Creepad as the 3rd place. That was something, that previous series. Holy cow. If you guys missed it, well, just go watch. You'll see. 2x is your friend. Individual single mini base steal, but we might see 2, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, okay. That was close. That was very close and dangerous. Okay, I think still Ayalav is gonna be able to get the remainder. He's got the 2nd power extractor coming as well. The sensor tower's on the way. And the grunts have already gathered up the resources on the one side, so more minis equals better. Look, there's gonna be 4 mini bases versus 2. That's a pretty big deal. But when you have 2 mini bases, you can definitely pump out plenty of stuff and deal with the nearby one, as the reinforcing distance from the other side of the map is just too vast to realistically hold on to this for a long time. So as long as the USC player here knows what he's doing, which I do think Megalodon does, at least he's demonstrated really good fundamentals thus far. Actually, this whole tournament, the fundamentals have been really good by everyone. There's been a little bit of stuff with wonky build orders, but it's not that bad. It's generally one of the best amateur tournaments we ever had in terms of the raw quality of the games. Right, there's some weird shit every now and then, obviously, but it's okay. These guys are here to learn and to one day stomp the rising stars. Have to trip a bunch of times along the way so you can make it to the end. Break some eggs to make omelet. Strategically speaking, we are still seeing that armory up for some reason. I'm guessing the Spartan is upgraded, right? Hold up a second. I'm so confused. I'm pretty sure it is. And grenades might be next. As for the big A, we've got quite a bunch of ghosts. It's not enough to really take on the Spartan just yet. It's really dangerous because a single stun and mine combo can ruin those ghosts. Woo! Okay. The Suicide Grunt's got a really good hit off there. Actually, that was great. Of the Marines went down to that. But 4 power nodes are now being controlled by Megalodon, which is essentially an upgraded reactor. So that's a pretty big deal. The Suicide Grunt and the Ghost together, however, are a really good way to protect yourself. Okay, the upgrade did now go through. So there's definitely not supposed to be an armory anymore. I've seen it. I know it was real. ODSC's cleaning up back home. That's usually supposed to be more offensive power, but considering what all is going on here, I understand you don't want to drop them into the Suicide Grunts. That would hurt them a lot. tier 2 upgrade is coming in. We've got the recapture situation going on now with everything. The mini bases are exchanging hands, the power nodes as well. Very important to hold on to those for as long as you can, but obviously Cutter, that's printing so little units, isn't going to be able to do so. You would have needed a lot more grenade marines to be able to hold on for longer and prevent this more powerful tier 2 shipmaster from happening. But now shipmaster with power income from the map is going to be able to print elite rangers all day long and get out the hero, and probably still get out a third generator very soon. Wait, we don't have that already, right? You probably don't want to, against Cutter, I don't think you want to do Mexican generators. It's too risky because of the drops. There's many matchups where you can do it, but Cutter isn't one of them, in my opinion. Likewise with Kinsano or any drop heavy leader like that. Nah. Spartan tried to save the guys there, didn't work out. Good trade though, one sniper for Suicide Grunt and an elite. Getting out of here makes a lot of sense now. 1 star on the Spartan is achieved, so his stats will be quite a bit better. But we don't have another base for Megalodon, which is very risky as Cutter. Holding on to that armory as well still, instead of getting an additional supply pad. Can definitely use all that income. It's the everything strat. Just print a little bit of everything, send them at the other guy. Vanish has a rough time dealing with these very mixed compositions in general. The drop turret and the mines are gonna be a nuisance, but it's really the damage from the drop turret that's doing most of the work. The shooting from the drop turret, not the mines, not the stunning. Very nice drop turret actually, with all those kills having come through. But we've got now the Spirit support, which is just a little bit too much for these guys to take on. I'm really curious to see as to how these snipers will perform in this situation. I typically don't go for this myself because the elites are just so tanky compared to them, and then you obviously have to worry about any remaining ghosts going after the snipers. But if you can pull it off, you can micro your snipers well, keep them out of the elite range, then this could absolutely work. I can see it. Six snipers, sorry, 6 elites versus what? 5 snipers or 4? C4. Yes. Looks like you need like 6 of them to actually snipe an elite. That's the hard part. See, the sniper is just a single squad member. Every shot will hit them. If you manage to beam them together, well, they're just all toast. Oh my god. That's a disaster for our UNSC player. Which is usually why people go Hellbringers in this matchup. Like, Warthogs and Hellbringers are a very tough composition for the Banished to beat, honestly. Our Cutter could go tier 3, but I think the priority will be to upgrade this base instead and make sure it's secure. You can go tier 3 later. There's nothing too fancy there to get. It's gonna be the population upgrades, but we can get that in tier 2 as well. Don't need to rush tanks or anything. Satchel should detonate here. Yep. Didn't manage to take the base though until now. Okay, drop turret is ready once again. Both players are basically near their population limits. But There's enough in there for an ODST and a drop turret, and I think 5th point might just have gotten unlocked. These mines get dropped in as well. Oh! Hero's gonna eat that. A lot of damage, actually. Still a sniper in the midst of all this. You know what? That Instead of Nightingales is doing such a good job right now, keeping this army going. Is Megalodon gonna just lose them, though? It really looks like he's running through an area where he shouldn't be going. This banished shield is just a little bit too much for UNSC to handle. This was definitely a mishap to go here. 2 Nightingales dead, several squads wiped out. Nothing left for Megalodon. But he can at least take a consolation prize in the form of a Reaver. Oh, he can take out the engineer with that. That's great. Nice one. Well, Spartan is maybe not going to make it out. We'll find out soon. I'm sacrificing all the infantry to save the Spartan, though. Ooh, that didn't detonate. Okay, what now? I guess with ship, you just want to kind of upgrade your tier 2 army. You're happy with this. Control the map, have a superior force that you can't really fight against. There's no big need to attack a base or anything with them. Nothing like that. Well, that was just a stun. Didn't steal anything. Could have taken a Reaver or something and dropped mines on them, but no. Beam is actually going to cleave into this army pretty brutally. And it's looking to me that Big A is just significantly ahead in this one. Not even sure how you stop this army at this point. I mean, you do have a chance to make him overextend by drawing them close to you. And then drop in your big ODST assault group. That could work out super nicely, actually. ODST is ready, but there's not enough money for ODST assault group, right? Like the normal ODSTs. Yeah, that drop could happen. Tank beats everything. Why not save for the drop instead of making a tank yourself? You got the veteran, right? So that's better. Bunch of supply pads that could be upgraded, I suppose. Then again, you know, maybe you just make your own army and wait for it to be full pop. You take a fight. You save up resources in the meantime. Then you do the drop. It's like having an army and a half that way. In theory. Ooh, the drop turret actually forcing everyone to be stunned. That's a nice one. That's a really good combo there. And Dark Cutter can still get out of here without any losses. Brave's very ambitiously looking for some shots there, but I don't know about that. It's very speedy though. We've got all the passives for sure. Five snipers. Definitely looking much, much better. Sniper tank. Okay. Oh! That didn't work. The Spartan got moved. Well, that had finished the animation, man. Taking a Wraith would have been pretty good here. Now it's just gonna be another bullet sponge for the Pelicans, right? I guess they still done their work though. Destroying the shields. Getting another kill. Man, Cutter's pretty good. How did that turn around so much? Oh. We don't need a big drop. We got Pelican at home. That was wild. Oh, what is this? Breaking the clutch on YouTube? Is this... What year is it? Welcome. When are you guys getting back into it? You know you can just play, right? No big commitment required, just... Game 5 hours. Call it a day. There's a big drop. Okay, that... GG. GG. Yep. Yep. Megalodon, man. Looking solid there. I really thought Aya had this. With how the game was setting up. All these upgraded units. Tier 2 superiority. Counter blob. Very hard to engage, right? But then... Kinda gets complacent. Jumps to tier 3. And Cutter comes in with the massive replenish and punish. It's a classic. Very difficult to gauge the power of Cutter because of these drops. You don't necessarily have to have the units on the field, right? You just drop in an entire army essentially, with the Pelicans supporting as well. Just so much. Well, it's gonna be Big A again. Who's picking the map? Gonna get around to that fairly soon. Meanwhile, I'll drink tea. Because my voice is screwed. From the Titan Quest 2 official mug. You can get it yourself in the THQ Nordic store. That's the game I'm working on. At the day job. It's on Steam, you can check that out too. Still in early access. Still very much work in progress, but it's got good reviews if you can trust it. I'm biased, don't ask me if it's good. Right, and the Wraith switch is actually... Okay, yeah, the Wraiths against Cutter are generally a problem as well. Like, you can go Wraiths against Cutter, but you basically are going to rely on the fact that you... How to call this? You have to do the whole combo of Displace and Scorch. Right, that's the only realistic way to use that, in my view. Right, we're going Rift next. Let's do it. What kind of leaders do we have? we got Shippy dead, Cutter is king. And for Rift, wouldn't wish for another thing than Isabel and Anders probably. Yeah, those are solid. Wouldn't shock me if it was like Yap Yap and Atriox though, or probably not Warriors. It's less suitable for a Warriors. Just liking the more aggressive maps in my opinion. Anyways, let's hit it. Get to Rift. That's the wrong screen. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. We got our Decimus Glamour in the blue, getting absolutely rushed here by our Voridus. Ay, that's rough, man. Sorry, the intro ran a little long. Megalodon is the Voridus. It's playing normal, but grunts, instead of collecting resources, are here. It's kinda nasty. You gotta bring everyone home to protect your resources. Vortex is probably gonna get that chopper. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Why didn't he bring everyone home? It's all grunts, isn't it? Okay. Ah, dude, the extractor's already at half health. Mini bases are coming in with a delay. Not particularly important to hurry up with that. I mean, the resources are coming in though, so, you know. Megalodon is getting a lot done here for sure. Look how rich he is. He can get a second generator. Oh my god. Is he gonna just do that here with the minis? Just a quick Mexican gen up front here. He could. Wow, okay, any grunts getting brought home aren't gonna be able to defend anything. This is why I think it's so important to open Chopper against Warriors. Like, you just have to defend this. Chopper Sui, that's the way. We sort of got a glimpse of that now. But, look at the splits, it's beautiful. In Amateur League. Combat wants to play in the Amateur League. Please play in the Rising Star League. You're a big boy now. Nah, seriously, you're too good for this. Maybe these guys would survive, but I still think you're too strong. What's your MMR? Isn't it like 3.5 or something? You know, these guys are like 2. No shame in that. They're improving very rapidly, by the way. So I would really encourage them to play in ladder after this and just push themselves as far as they can. Just let's see what happens. How much MMR are they gonna get? Megalodon is well aware of how to get ahead when you're ahead. Make a bigger economy. Expand harder. Poke the other guy again later. Divisor, don't you... I don't remember off the top of my head what ranking you're in, but I mean, you can check on our website, right? Aren't you like B tier? So everyone in... I believe everyone in C tier can play. B tier guys can't play in amateur. I know it's awkward for like the guys in C because they're probably not gonna win Rising Star. It's a little hardcore. But they also would eat up these guys. So it's awkward. Maybe Megalodon is heading in that direction as well, where it's awkward for him because Rising Star is too hard, but Amateur is too easy. Oh, great. Yeah, I mean, account sharing is just... yeah, that's just cheating. Pretty sure we have a clause for that specifically. More choppers coming out. Tier 2 unlocked for both. Okay, now make it a 1 hour game where nobody attacks. that's the next move. Right? I'm ready. Holy cow, where did all those guns come from? I thought it was way less than this. Well, or fewer. We've got the extractor under heavy attack, guys. I think it will go down. That's a massive, massive loss once again to the income. Absolutely worth donating these grunts for. Now look at our Mr. Red. He's getting uber rich. Holy moly. Sure, all these grunts will die, but it's a sacrifice that Megalodon is willing to make. Ooh. Good delete there. Wow. They're gone. Just hitting our man left and right. Look at that insane 4 expansion situation as well. However, this is Boundless Scythe and Grunts at this point. I think they could mount a counter-offensive. The game is not over. She's getting a little spooky with Megalodon spending the money so well. Oh, he's tier 3, by the way. Oh, what? He's freaking tier 3! With 4 bases. So much for the counter-offensive. Tier 3. to be fair, this whole early game could have been shut down by a single chopper. But the big A just kind of ignored his generator getting owned at the beginning. And it snowballed from there, because if you do some damage as Wardus, then, well, you get richer, and then you come back to do even more damage, then you get richer. It's a snowball effect. It's better to shoot the base, actually, because you'll be getting so much more resources, but destroying the raid camps does mean there's not gonna be hunters, so understandable. Game's over. That's a Megalodon win, and we're gonna have to double check that, obviously, because of the very fast tier 3, but that might just be all those grunts doing their work. We're gonna double check the stats here. Well, this might be a very fast best of 3 if there's another victory here. I would suggest that our boy has been tired out, Big A, in that long match. I mean, at least he won it, right? Let me quickly double check this. Oh shit. Combat Spoils 2 was the third point. Yeah, that will explain the resource income. It's a really interesting strat. Brutal stuff. Yeah, Combat Spoils 2 is just insane, that's for sure. Didn't expect that. Okay, well, the next map will be picked by, you guessed it, Big A. This might be the last match, so how about you guys do some bets? I'm running for 10 minutes. Go on, place your bets. That's for the Twitchers. Sorry, YouTubers. You guys don't get a vote. There's no point system on YouTube. What are we gonna do? I wish we had that. YouTube just didn't gamify itself for some reason, like Twitch did. It's better in every other way except the lack of gamification. And they made like the gift memberships harder. That's the only thing that's worse. Finals, yes, absolutely finals, good. This might be the final game, actually. Because we're on match point up there. And this Megalodon guy is pretty good. Very big shark. Big A is gonna think this through. Looks like you guys are voting very heavily in favor of Megalodon. Surely there's gonna be at least some opportunistic bets against that, right? Otherwise, nobody's gonna win nothing. Also, we're only betting on a single match now. I've been forgetting to do it all day, but we are back. We are back to do this. Alright, next map's Ashes. Let's get it. That's a good one because we might get it as a longer match. Certainly shouldn't be as short as the one that we just had. And as for leaders, this is what we've got available for Ashes. So between Atriox and Anders, I like both. I wouldn't like Serena very much on this map, to be honest. There's just too much mobility requirement for this. Isabelle and Yap Yap would be both great. Pavium, I'm less convinced about. So let's see what these guys are gonna do. Do you guys think Pavium is good on Ashes? I honestly almost never see it, so... Well, we'll find out what these guys are gonna do. So this could be potentially the last game of this finals, guys. Let's see what ILF can do to potentially bring this back and fulfill the prophecy of 5 games required in a best of 5. ILF is playing as the Yap. On the other side of the map, we've got the Megalodon. Atriox. Why am I stuttering all of a sudden? Anyway, we've got the Extractor first opener here, which is absolutely bonkers. What is happening? Well, tell me what's happening. This grunt is about to be bullied by the cannon fodder. They're gonna slap him. Slap him good. Unfortunately, the mine is out of place, so this crate is actually not protected. Whole cylinder is gonna be gobbled up by the regular grunts. Well. Maybe some mini base steals for the big A. You get some. Should be able to get ahead. I mean, Yap Yap, if they just don't spend on choppers in the early game, should have a resource advantage here. Especially against the generator first build. You see, Megalodon is absolutely hoarding power right now. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't upgrade another harvester before that hero. Actually, the cannon fodders are picking up a lot of these yellow stacks on the side. It's going to be a slightly favored mini base split in favor of big A. Power extractor up. Yap Yap typically does that pretty early on. Not gonna be so easy for a Atriox player. Definitely needs to sort out the hero first and then swap over. Means in the economy you'll be behind, but you'll have a much better guy on the field than what Yap Yap can put out. I mean, this guy is just a Giga Chad. Very difficult to beat. Okay, that is unhinged. Holy cow, he's buying all the bases. Megalodon is definitely a mini EOD, I would say. If he can get up a triple raid camp somewhere here, that'll be epic. And you know what? Maybe he just goes Apex and it will be no problem at all. Hell, does he even need that? I think he just goes raid camp right away. Could it be that the big A is just too tired to deal with this shit? He's queuing 10 cannon fodder from the main base rather than a little bit from every mini. And actually is gonna be under attack from these brutes. Megalodon is playing this rather well, actually. He might be a rising star kind of player. But yeah, as chat is pointing out, he is kind of where he should be at the moment. Learning in this amateur league. He's taking some losses still. But I think he should play both. There's probably no way he's holding this without the hero being around. And the engineers aren't out. Nor did he actually make any brutes. Oh, what? No. Could have saved it probably if there's an engineer. Aww. A suicide grunt drop? That's instead of a heal. I'm so confused. I am so confused. That wasn't a good thing. Ouch! It's a big ouchie for sure. Chosen might still survive, but barely. Okay, maybe not. Those shades are... Okay. GG. That's rough, buddy. But anyway, there's gonna be brutes. The entire infantry force has been cleaned up, and a certain gamer here is getting a little greedy, so ripe for punishment, right? In theory. Gonna be a lot of brutes coming back. Second generator is up and running. Revenge of the Yapper could still hit hard. Is there a hero coming? Nope. There's only one turret. This main is actually at risk. There's 3 grunt riders here. That could be very painful indeed. Alright, but the brutes are heading to the main now. There's gonna be at least 4. Plus these guys can teleport across very easily for here. There's actually like 7 brutes potentially heading to the main. It's a totally undefended base. There's 1 turret. I swear, Megalodon is an absolute EOD. Just mini EOD. He's clearly watching all this stuff. And he's more or less able to execute. It just feels like the generator first build on this map is a big no-no. You can't do everything you need to do and still get the generator as the first building. It's definitely hampered him in this one. Imagine if he hadn't done that and still gone for this build. He'd just do the same things but faster. Unfortunately, didn't bring the brutes over. Those are like the little things that show that he's not the actual EOD. If those brutes had been here, oh boy, I wouldn't be able to guarantee that this extractor or that one would be still kicking. We got the Chosen up. Big A is still in serious trouble. Let's not mince our words. Maybe this Chosen is actually just gonna star up. There's no tier 2 coming or anything like that. There's brute printing going on though. Okay, Chosen really needs to deal with the Rangers. Those are the guys doing the damage. Oh boy. Great Camp's getting bonked. No more Rangers for a while. And the Chosen's distracting them sufficiently, it seems. So that's not so bad. Oh, good shot. That's one takedown. Can he get back his shields? That's the big deal, really. Oh yes, the shields are coming. And it's shut down. Pretty good takedowns here and there. The buildings are getting it next. Oh god. Jump doesn't save you against the ram. Yeah, these Grunt Riders are just nasty pieces of work. Look at that. The brutes are about to get it. Oh boy. Wait a second. Kind of split them off to go here after the grunts. That was a mistake. That is many, many more brutes. And they're gonna get the freaking extractors. Oh my god. There's more coming. The base is upgraded to tier 2. The front base. The extractor's dead. There's no more extractors for the big A. Holy cow. He's in so much trouble right now. The Chosen's working on his second star. It's not going to be necessary because the big A has to resign. Megalodon absolutely sharking around all the players today. Beautiful work. 10 minutes on the dot, by the way. That's calculated right there. Beautiful work. And I'd love to see him in the Rising Star as well. In addition to this. It was a great showing overall. Congratulations, and thanks to Aya for playing as well. Second place is still a really good result. So congratulations, and of course to all the other players as well. Thanks very much for joining. You should too. Next time. So keep an eye out for announcements. There's gonna be more tournaments. GG's well played to absolutely everybody. That was a beautiful tournament today. Alright. Now these gamers are gonna go to sleep, I'm told. And before we completely wrap up here, guys, this thing, please join it. Let's see how far along we are actually. I'm curious. Have you guys joined the charity tournament yet? Okay, there is actually one group, Abi, Rapier, and Zointed Soul. I know you guys are always trustworthy to show up. We've got this Extra Life Hershey charity tournament happening on the 20th of December. Now, this is all about donating to kids, raising funds for sick kids at Penn State Health Children's Hospital. Excuse me. Yeah, so basically life-saving equipment for kids is the fundraising goal. Extra Life Hershey has already done a significant amount of fundraisers to the tune of 224 grand so far since 2021. We are also active since 2021, although not in the charity space, but we're working together now, and we're doing this through our sponsor, Retro Mobile Arcade. You can also book. It's literally a trailer full of arcade gaming stuff, and you can book it in the US. I'm not sure about how far they go in the US, but definitely in Pennsylvania they should be available. So you can check that out. Their founder is a veteran and a fan of Halo Wars 2, hence here we are. And this is a 2v2 tournament happening. You can sign up, please do. Even if you don't intend to participate in the fundraiser, please play, because it will entertain everyone, and It will be fun overall. You can still win some money, of course. You can see the different places there. And this is the fundraiser with a goal of 500. Excuse the flashbang. It is what it is. We're also going to be partake in the actual fundraising here. So we're going to do some donation matching, to be specific. Amounts to be announced at certain times during the tournament. So please join that. It's being pinned in the chat for the longest time. So just click that and you'll find the link. All you gotta do is make an account on our website, enter a team name, enter the username on our website of your teammate. Then your teammate accepts the invitation. That's it. All the invitations are on the same page as well. Okay, so we're gonna do a short sponsor segment today, maybe like 40 minutes or something like that. I gotta kill the Halo music. And we've got a very interesting other sponsorship